Hey, I'm live. Hello. This isn't my normal time, is it? Yeah, so... It's also been like a week since I last streamed. There are very valid reasons for all of these things, I'm sure. Let me start timer, let me fucking start doing something so I'm off this ungodly loud menu. I did fiddle with my audio so it's like slightly less loud, but it's still obnoxiously loud. Alright, start that timer. Fucking... What's my... hopefully it doesn't... I didn't even notice last time if it fucked with my, my auto timer. I assume it doesn't. Yeah, it's just chilling. Okay. Yeah, let's practice for a little bit, and, you'll notice that what the fuck? Alt? Alt is an attack button? It's news to me. You'll notice that I have no music, because I thought it would be nice to not have to listen to the same songs over and over and over again. And, I mean, like, look, dude. I, like, never listen to video game music in my off time. Like, it's really hard for me to think of, like, what is a good video game soundtrack? Like, I know there's tons, and I know there's tons that I like, but, like, I don't know, when I, you know, put the pressure on myself to actually think of one that I enjoy, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. I always just default to Zero Ranger because I actually have that playlist saved, and I do love the music in Zero Ranger, and Zero Ranger as a whole, but I don't want to play Zero Ranger every single time I want to play music on my stream. So, I literally just typed game OST into YouTube search, and it came up with relaxing video game music for 3 hours volume 7. So that's what we're going to be listening to. And I fiddled with the volume, so hopefully this is like a decent volume level. Okay, yeah, let's play video game. Yeah, alright. Let's practice for a bit. Let's not actually play video game, let's practice video game, and then we'll play video game. Why am I doing that setup? I have a different setup I use now. Yeah, where have I been? You know, same old bullshit, really. I've basically... Oh, that's not true. I was gonna say I've basically been doing nothing, which is mostly true. For a number of reasons. One, Thanksgiving, happened since my last stream. I think it's hard to even remember when my last stream was. It's been that long, which is not a good sign. That was too far. Well, it was just bad. It just didn't work at all. I did land on the wall for a little bit. I think I was too far to the right there, or maybe too far. I wasn't really paying attention. This is my favorite thing I've started doing now. I'm really excited for my first real run in which I do this. Like, I don't even know if these guys will target me when I'm sitting like this. This is just like your own personal hell. You're like trapped in your own body, able to see everything around you, but not move or talk, or no one can hear your screams, and it's really sad. Let's try and avoid doing that in a real run. Yeah, what was I saying? Thanksgiving? Yeah, Thanksgiving was, like, I don't know, it was decent. It wasn't exactly how I expected it to go down. It's like, originally, it was just gonna be my mom and myself, and we were like, I don't know, didn't really want to do any, like, major plans. But then the person my mom's seeing, decided to join in? Not sure why. I never asked, but okay. Nice, dude! The first time I've ever, like, done the backup on camera. The backup, I don't even know if this is, like, I mean, it probably isn't, like, a common, what a fuck? What a fuck? I don't even have my stick out. I imagine that backup is probably not done too often, because, like, look, you should probably just be good at this trick if you're going to be doing this trick. I'm not good at this trick, and I'm stupid, though. So I'm going to keep doing this trick, despite being bad at it, and somewhat rely on, like, a terribly unreliable backup strat. See, that felt good. I think the only problem there was I just didn't jump. I think that, like, that's why a decent amount of times it fails for me is not because, like, I'm doing any of, like, the setup wrong, but just because I'm not jumping in time, which is fair. That time I actually just slid off. I think I'm aiming too far to the left. I practiced, like, a little bit before I started stream. And I was nailing, like, every single one of them, so, you know, that's just, like, what happens, right? Like, you do perfectly when no one's looking. And then as soon as eyes fall on you, it's an absolute fucking wreck. But I'm used to it. That's too far to the right. I hate this part. I don't know why I'm so bad at this part. This is supposed to be the easy part, but I am not very good at it. I walk till, like, the mushroom is right behind me. I look to, like, the end. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is just going to be experimentation central, and I'm not going to be able to get a single clear thought out like I did on my first Hobbit stream. I'm sure I'll be able to talk more, you know, more freely when I'm actually doing runs, because, like, the first few levels are more or less a lock. I mean, you know, Dreamworld is just reset central. I should probably press F to, like, make my setup more consistent, because I'm just coming in with, like, the angle that... See, I, like, turned my camera when I landed there. That was really awkward, and that was really bad. But yeah, I'm not even, like, pressing F to recenter my camera when I get in position. I'm just, like, using the camera angle that I start with on this particular save, which is probably not good for testing because I'm gonna get used to it. That was weird. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't, let me do that real quick. I didn't set the priority to high, which is kind of important. Because I'm noticing a little bit of jank happening. Did that actually change it? I don't... Normally it asks if I'm sure, and I didn't hear it do that time. Did you work? Yeah, it's high. Alright. Fucking blaze it. Legally. What was I saying? Fuck. Who cares, right? Yeah, Thanksgiving, I don't know. It was whatever. It was a little awkward, I'll be real, but I kind of expected it to be awkward, no matter what. So, that was par for the course. Remember last time when I said, this is, like, entirely tangential, but I just fucking remembered it? Thank you for the follow and my impeccable gameplay and conversation skills here. I remembered last stream, I was talking about my fucking, like, weird grand, like, step grandchild. It's not a real familial relationship, but I know these people. Anyways, I called them fucking Cole and Nicole because I couldn't fucking remember who the other one's name was. Her name is definitely not Nicole. I'm pretty sure it's, like, Alexandria, which is, I mean, one, not a super common name, so I'm gonna give myself some leeway for forgetting it. And I mean, I don't really know these people, so, like, it's also, it's not like that name is fresh in my mind or anything. I mean, I did see them, like, a few days, like, a day before I did the last stream, but I fucking forgot immediately. Yeah, not Nicole, by the way. It's just, like, I felt like I needed to clarify that. Like, I know that she's absolutely never going to see that stream, but... In case she does, I'm aware that your name's not Nicole, so there you go. Cleared my name a little bit. Saved myself from an awkward conversation in, like, the next 10 years when I see them again. Who fucking knows if I ever will see them again. I probably won't. Let's be honest. Like, it had been, like, yeah, over a decade since I saw them prior to my last visit, so... I'm expecting that to be the last one. Also, what is this? Is this, wait. Oh, see, this is fun. Now I get to play a game with myself where I try and think of what the song is. Well, come on, play music again. I heard it for a second there. I just want to say Skyrim. Like, the little bit I heard, I'm like, that's Skyrim. Dude, it's fucking Skyrim. Let's go. I heard, like, half a second of music while I was talking over it. I still knew what it was. I mean, you know, it's, like, the only memorable theme from Skyrim. Does anyone actually, like... Okay, I say this, like, I have a friend who's, like... Skyrim's one of his favorite games, but I'm still gonna say it anyways because I can't help myself from stoking the flames of internet rage. Does anyone like Skyrim? Like, yes, okay. Like, a lot of people. So, who cares if a lot of people like it? I don't know. Skyrim, it was, like, especially around the time when it came out. I'm consistently aiming too far to the left here. Around the time when it came out, I remember, like, people were weird about Skyrim. Like, I specifically remember one of my cousins was, like, and he'd never played video games outside of, like, fucking Madden. It's a good Elder Scroll, but not your favorite. I mean, I'll be real, it's the only Elder Scroll I've actually played, so I'm kind of like a fake gamer. I've heard nothing but amazing things about Morrowind. Oblivion is not particularly well liked, I think. And yeah, I don't think anybody even talks about the other ones, so. But fucking Skyrim, dude. My cousin, around the time it came out, he like never played any fucking video games in his life. But for whatever reason, I guess like one of his friends was super into Skyrim. He got convinced to get the game. But before buying it, he confessed to me, and it was like a big deal to him. He was like, Will, I don't know if I should get this game, because, like, I've heard people talk about Skyrim, and they say that once you play it, you just can't stop. You're gonna be in there for hours and hours at a time. And I had played Skyrim at the time that he was talking to me about it, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, it's okay. Like, even upon release, I was just like, it's alright. I didn't think it was any, like, super dramatic breakthrough in the games industry or anything. That's most people's only Elder Scroll game, I would imagine, so yeah. Morrowind is great. Oblivion is fantastically broken. Yeah, no, it's weird. Like, I don't know how the fuck did Skyrim break such a weird, like, critical barrier with the masses that, like, it was extremely hyped up for some reason when, I don't know, like, I don't think it was, like, the Elder Scrolls fan base. I mean, maybe it was, but I don't know. How the fuck did any hype get behind Skyrim? Especially, like, post-release. Like, I would maybe understand if people were, like, avidly excited about it prior to release, but having people rave about it for, you know, months after release seemed especially weird to me. Anyways, it's just, like, kind of a weird part in video gaming history, is... I mean, there was, like, a large period where basically... I mean, even I think we're still kind of in the period where the games that, like... How do I phrase this? The games that the majority of people know about are not the good ones. I don't know if we've ever been in a period where, like, you know, the mass knowledge outside of, like, people who are very into games and the games industry, outside of people who play games as, like, one of their primary hobbies. I'm talking about people who just, like, you know, tangentially hear about games from, like, friends or family members. Is there ever a period in time where, like, those people have heard about the good games? Like, I don't know. I am also, like, just a weird little freak, and I think that AAA games are seriously, like, decades behind modern game design, and I don't know how they're going to catch up with the way that the industry standards look right now, but, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You say that, and I get it. You're probably just talking from, like, a AAA perspective, and that's kind of what I was talking about, too, there. But, like, it's weird because games are, like, easier to make than they ever have been. Like, it's so fucking weird that AAA companies, like, they prioritize, in my opinion, like, all of the wrong things, and I don't know. It just seems completely backwards over on that side of the industry, in like a lot of ways. Don't let me get started on you know, the way they treat their employees. But god damn it, I keep pressing. The shift button is so bad in this game. Like, you press it too early. I mean, it's especially bad in this trick where you only have like a few frames of ground to actually press the jump button. But I hate that, like, the most annoying part to me is if you press shift, and I know I don't have shift on my input display, but if you press shift while you're in midair, he does not enter a crouch state. He just, like, bounces like a fucking pathetic little freak. So you have to wait till you touch grass before you can actually press shift, which makes this trick a little bit harder than it might appear. Anyways, I should just, like, get on to actual runs, but now I'm, like, I'm not getting any better at this, and that's kind of why I've come to the decision that I'm just gonna do runs, and, you know, when I get here, I'm probably just gonna, like, focus way too hard on the trick and then fuck it up anyway. I need to get at least one successful jump here. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it just fucking... There are many reasons why it sucks to be, you know, an individual working for, you know, a large games company. You don't get treated particularly well. Your pay is not great compared to what people might think. You can get, like, a significantly higher paying job as, like, a programmer, for example. I don't know about every single, you know, facet of game development. Like, maybe the pay is good for, like, a I don't even know, like a graphic design artist, or like what's the term for it? People who, like, draw pictures, that concept artists. I mean, like, I don't know where you get, like, I guess for, like, movies and stuff there's concept artists, but, like, I don't know where you get work as a concept artist, just in general. So maybe those jobs are, like, decently paying. I don't know what the standards for those things are, but I know especially for programmers, like, the pay is not great compared to other programming avenues. I mean, like, freelance is pretty trash, and you'll get a lot of garbage jobs that don't pay anything, but I would still say on average, I mean, it's probably not better because of the lack of security that doing freelance stuff offers, but you do get jobs that pay better doing freelance than you would doing, you know, games work. But that's just, like, that's you know, that's just what you come to expect. What you would hope not to expect is getting hired for a company that's, like, 10 states over. I'm assuming you live in America, but getting hired by a company that's, like, in fucking California, and you live in New York, you fly all the way across the country, work your ass off for, like, months and months and months of doing, like, brutal crunch work, like 12-hour work days to finish this game, because, you know, this is how you make it in the industry. You have to do this brutally disgusting, abusive work, because you're easily replaceable. There are so many other people who want to get in the games industry, and you will be replaced if you don't work those hours. You know, the bosses will often say things like, hey, you don't have to do this work, but you're gonna bring the whole team down, so, you know, if you aren't doing the work, someone else is, and it's heavily hinted upon that, you know, it's frowned upon in the office place, and so you do the work, and then as soon as the game releases, they downsize about 20-30% of the employees because they don't need them anymore. It's rough. And I mean, yeah, I did kind of make like a straw man scenario, but there are, I mean, if you look up like business malpractice in the games industry, you'll find tons of stories that ring identical to the one I just said. I mean, yeah, that sucks. I mean, that sucks. I mean, there's no way that's just how freelance works, though, is like you'll get offers that sound promising, and yeah, the door will just be shut on you. So, I mean, there's downsides to everything, but anyways, I'm fucking done. I'm done rambling about bullshit. How did I fucking talk? I was talking about Thanksgiving. How did I get here? How did I get here? This is my one-off guess on what fucking song was playing. Alright, let's, fuck it. Let's do one more. I'm gonna nail it this time. This attempt, I'm gonna absolutely nail the trick flawlessly. And then I'm going to start runs, because I've perfected the art of Bilbo Baggins. Alright, he's done it. He's perfected it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I do as well. You know, I mean, I'm not sure if you're familiar, since you did, I don't know, you showed up to a Hobbit stream, but I have 2 games on, not to flex, I have released 2 games on Steam, doing the majority of the work myself. They're not fucking good. Like, I don't implore you to go investigate it yourself. They're not any good. But, yeah, I mean, you know, I mostly do it as a hobby. That's kind of like one of the things I wanted to talk about while I did the stream. Yeah, let's get started. If you want to look them up, the first one is Chroma Blast, which is dog shit, and the second one is Bounty Below, which is like something slightly less vile than dog shit, but I'm not creative enough to think of a funny joke, so do with that what you will. Alright, let's start a real run and actually, like, skip the cutscene. I'm gonna fail the Dreamworld skip anyways, so this is gonna be a reset one way or another, but let's just get used to the movement again. Get my brain out of, practicing the final difficult trick of the run over and over again. Dude, I'm just, like, miserable. Give me some slack. It has been, like, a week since I actually... Oh, fuck, I need to... I probably shouldn't delete all of my saves. But I'm gonna, because it's not too difficult to, like, remake practice saves, and if I really care to, I could just get M Karma's little tool for save management and all that, but anyways, fucking, what was I talking about? Yeah, fuck, like, I don't know, I've been, like, a little stressed out the past week, for a number of reasons. One, I honestly just haven't really been doing as much work on, my new video game engine as I should. I completely forgot how to do this trick. Why am I gravitating towards load game? That was my problem last time. I have started work on my my new video game engine, and I should be clear, it's not the first time I've made or attempted to make a game on my own engine. That was what I did prior to my first 2 releases. I worked on numerous games with numerous dogshit engines, and they didn't really go anywhere, so I finally decided, because, like, working in my own engines was absolutely awful, and I had no idea what I was doing, so there were, like, dependencies absolutely everywhere in the code, and adding new content was, like, are you fucking insane? This is, like, basically impossible. So I decided to work with Unity, and that's kind of how Chroma Blast came to be. It was just me learning Unity as a first project. And then I overstepped the line with my second project, but I always intended to go back to making my own engine. So I'm glad to be doing that again finally, but being out of it for so long, I kind of forgot how daunting it can be at first, and especially because, like, I never had good practices the first time I was going about it. So now that I'm actually, like, holding myself to standards, it's a little scary, and, like, I don't know. I mean, the fun thing about it, and I guess the thing that's, like, easing my nerves, is that there's not a ton of permanence to it. Like, yeah, if I make a mistake with the way I set up, like, certain facets of the engine, it sucks, and it'll probably take me way longer than it should to learn my lesson, but I can still come around later and you know, refactor everything and fix it. You're gonna check out Godot. Godot, I think that's how it's pronounced. I saw Terry Kavanagh did the Stop Waiting for Godot engine. And, Game Jam. I saw some, like, cool-looking projects come out of that, and it seems like, you know, an approachable engine, but I mean, yeah, no, I fully recommend, by the way. I'm gonna, like, I'm gonna town talk engines, like, a little bit, but, like, I do fully recommend, like, I would not be able to confidently go into making my own engine if not for the, I hate saying it, but the years that I worked in Unity. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do it. Writing engines is hard, turns out, especially if you've never done it before and have no idea what you're doing. So just getting, like, I mean, for a number of reasons, if you care about making games, like, you shouldn't care about doing things the right way or you know, what is the best way, even. Like, don't look for anything like that. Like, people will tell you you have to learn to program. I don't even think that's necessarily true. There are plenty of games that you don't need any programming knowledge to make. Like, I was meaning to, like, dude, I would love, I don't know if I have the clout required to score an interview with, like, an actual game developer that has, like, some renown on their name, but I would love to interview the creator of Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, because there's a few questions I'd like to ask them. Namely, I noticed in the credits for Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, they had a section for scripts at the end, and I know the game was made, I fucking hate menuing in this game, I know the game was made in RPG Maker, which, for the vast majority of users, means you don't have to do any coding work. But there is scripting available, obviously, and I was curious, because they had credited scripters, whether they had done any actual programming themselves, because that's, like, I don't know, to me, it's always an incredibly cool story when a developer makes a game without any coding knowledge, because I truly believe we are in a period where it is easier to make games than people think it is. It is, like, the easiest it has ever been, and probably, well, obviously not will ever be, but, like, I don't know, it's hard to imagine it getting too much easier, because it really is quite easy to make video games nowadays. Unity, as many complaints as I have with it, is just, like, an incredibly useful tool for, you know, porting a game. Like, you can prototype it, complete it, and port it to, like, 20 different fucking platforms without any extra additional work. Like, it is incredibly impressive that this technology exists, and we're at the moment where anybody, literally anybody, can just make video games. I think that's incredibly cool. But, like, another fucking story is, I bring this one up all the time, but it's the only real story I've heard of someone making a game without any programming knowledge. The Beginner's Guide, which is like a first-person narrative adventure game made in the Source engine. The guy did I think he said, like, if not no, then, like, nearly no scripting or programming himself. Exclusively used, like, scripts that other people had made for the Source engine. And you know, used the Source engine components to make a game without programming, which is awesome. I think too many people have the expectation that, like, making games requires all of this work and, like, you have to go to school for it. which I just truly do not believe in any of that. And this is coming from a guy who, you know, with no prior knowledge or schooling, made 2 games on Steam himself. The only thing I got assistance with was sound effects and music, so it's definitely possible. And you don't have to take the route that I took either. Like, unfortunate. I took one of the more difficult routes, which is actually, like, learning C++ and trying to make your own game engines using C++, and, like, I got started with OpenGL way too early. Like, I should not have done the stuff I did with OpenGL when I was trying to do it, because, like, if anything, I should have, like, SDL has, like, some rendering components to it, doesn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure you can render things on the screen with SDL. I should just use, like, SDL if I was actually going to make my own engine. Like, take whatever is the easiest route for you to make a game, is basically what I'm saying. And, yeah, in some cases, that doesn't even include programming. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass is, like, if not the best, it's one of the best JRPGs I've ever played. And, like, if they did have to do programming in it, it probably wasn't even that much. Yeah. No, I mean, it's especially nowadays, like, you can learn whatever you want online. Like, I don't know, I'm always kind of like, I hate to be, like, the anti-college guy, but I kind of am, like, a little bit. Like, there are reasons to go to college, and, like, if you're already in college, there's no reason to feel bad about it. For a lot of people, college is just, like, well, it's just, like, the obvious choice for a number of reasons. One, I mean, you have the promise that, like, the degree will be useful, though in a lot of cases. I mean, yeah, there are plenty of places where you'll want a degree, but I mean, I don't know, if you've got, like, a psychology degree, people don't look so fondly towards that, or, like, a literature degree. You know, not every degree is created equal, is what I'm saying. But that's fine. Like, you still have a degree, you prove that you went to college and actually completed it, which is more than I can say. And, that does mean something when applying for a job, for sure. For sure, for sure. Maple Story music? Let's fucking go, dude. This is the run. This is the run where I'm talking about how I hate college. But, don't pay a fucking assload of money for college is the main takeaway I always like to send people home with. If you don't know what you want to do, which I would say is probably the majority of people entering college, yeah, maybe don't put yourself into, like, years worth of debt over that, especially when you're probably going to switch what you're majoring in a number of times. Like, not knowing what you want to do means that you're probably going to change your mind along the way. That's just kind of, like, self-evident. So just be careful with the college experience is what I'll leave it at. And also, biggest takeaway is, if you think you need to go to college for what they teach, everybody is different. I would never disagree there. But if you think you have any capacity to, like, teach yourself a skill using online tools, I mean, like, you don't even have to teach yourself. Like, there are online lessons you can take where, you know, you'll actually be instructed by people. I'm not setting this up at all, which explains why I didn't nail it there. But I'm also not too focused on the hobbiting, which is fine. You know, I'm not sure where I sit with Hobbit right now. Like, I do want to be better, and I do want to get, like, a sub 20, but at the same time, like, I've kind of, I mean, I'll take it. Hopefully that recharges by the time it's not going to. We all know it's not going to. Actually, it's lining up, like, pretty perfectly. Yeah, I fucked it up anyways. Hobbit's in a weird spot for me, where, like, it's kind of dominating the stream. And it wouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, I say it's dominating the stream, right? I've streamed the game for, like, 4 days. Like, 4 days is not that big of a deal. Well, wait, 5 days? 5 days. But one of those days also included Minecraft. So, 4.5 days, I've streamed Hobbit. I think. I might be misremembering. Which is not that many streams, but at the same time, that's over the course of, like, a month and a half. So, because I'm not streaming as often as I used to, it's kind of been a long-ass time of Hobbit with, like, no real reprieve. But I also, I don't know, man. Like, I know that if I, like, start doing Hobbit less, I'm just going to get worse and worse and eventually, like, lose interest in the game before I actually got good at it. Which I hate to do, because, I mean, there's some cool people in the community I'd like to hang out with. I'd like to try and get some races together. Like, I don't know. I'm sure I could get some people together for, like, some casual, like, best-of-3 style PC races, which would hopefully be a fun time, though depending on who joins the races might be, like, heavily one-sided in the outcomes. That's fine, too. So I'm probably going to keep playing Hobbit, but I should mix in more games after playing Hobbit if I'm going to stream Hobbit this much. I should also, like, try and re-chat a little bit more in between runs, because, you know, that's kind of the only time I get to re-chat. There's, like, a few moments later in the run. Thankfully, the runs are pretty short, but it's not the best for looking at chat. I'm trying to, like, focus on the game slightly more while I'm actually in runs. I say slightly more because, you know, I'm still rambling a constant stream of consciousness out of my mind, but yeah, I'm trying not to, like, actively look away from the screen while driving. Yeah. How'd that go for you? Breath of the Wild, man. Breath of the Wild. How do races even fucking work with that? Like, I haven't looked at, like, any speedrun stuff for Breath of the Wild, so I'm kind of just naive to the scene as a whole. But, like, Breath of the Wild seems like a... especially depending on what the format of the races are, it seems like it could be rough. But also, like, I don't know, you can just kind of fucking run to Ganon, even without cheating with your fucking speedrun hacks and glitches. Nice, sounds good. Sounds about probably how good I would do in a Hobbit race, so we're on par in that regard. My slash jumps today are absolutely legendary. I'm, like, failing 90 to 80% of them. The speed game is not spectacular today, but I'm also not fucking awake at this time most of the time. I didn't even really comment on that. I commented at the very start of the stream and then forgot to mention it. Yeah, normally I'd be fucking asleep as hell. Asleep as hell right now. But here I am streaming because, like, another reason, like, why I haven't really been streaming, because I wanted to stream more frequently. I said that last stream, and then, you know, typical fucking Will fashion, I just didn't. That's because, among other reasons, like, you know, working very hard on my game engine, I also just, like, have an extremely fucked up sleep schedule. Like, I'm waking up at, like, on average, probably 5 to 6 p.m., which, you know, means I wake up, eat dinner as a breakfast, and then, like, not long after that, like, I shower, and then pretty much, like, immediately after I'm done with my morning routine, my girlfriend gets home from work, and I just spend time with her, and by the time that's over, I'm just like, fuck, dude, I don't want to stream, it's, like, late as hell. Not only because, like, I mean, I say my girlfriend gets home from work, she did, like, once or twice, but also Thanksgiving break meant that she was here more often, so I was spending more time with her, and then, she was sick for the past couple of days, so I've, again, been spending more time with her. So, yeah, I don't know. Fucking shit happens. I would rather spend time with my girlfriend than stream. Sorry, stream. Sorry. Sorry, you're just, you know, streaming to, on average, 0 viewers is not quite as fun as hanging out with my girlfriend. Who would have thought? I do have fun streaming, though. Like, I fucking joke about the numbers because it is, like, admittedly funny. Like, it's funny, dude. I understand all of those. All of those speedrun terms you said, I get all of them. I'm hip with it. Unfortunate. Fucking, what am I doing? Speedrunning, talking about why I haven't streamed. I need to, like, get to a level. I need to get out of Overhill Underhill, please. If I get past Overhill Underhill, this will at least be, like, a stream I feel slightly good about. If I'm stuck in Dream World for, like, another 30 minutes, I'll be a little bit upset. Wind bombs are dropping 2 bombs, slowing down time to explode the other bomb into yourself for speed and distance. Hessing? No one told me Breath of the Wild had fucking hyper sliding or whatever the fuck it's called. what's the Ocarina of Time terminology? I don't know any fucking speed games, dude. I'm an absolute poser. I don't even know the Hobbit speed terms. I don't belong in this industry, this fucking speedrunning industry. I'm a fake leftist in a what's the meme? In a, does he really say? I never even thought about the fucking Petersonian part of it. Is he, is the guy, is Petersonian? Can I Google this real quick? What the fuck does that mean? What did he mean when he said it in a Petersonian sense? Yeah, let's get the Urban Dictionary on this one. To artificially inflate the vocabulary of an argument to appear more intelligent while equating the original thesis. I'm stopping that quote there. Can I get a different definition? Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Not so much of or relating to Oscar Peterson, Canadian jazz pianist and composer. Although I wish that was what that person was talking about. I did assume they were talking about Jordan Peterson, which, like, is immediately... Is that like I know it's like the, you know, the classic fallacy of if you fucking equate anything to Hitler, you lose the argument. Can we start doing that with people who like Jordan B. Peterson? Can we just, I'm sure they'd all fucking hate that, which is why I absolutely love the idea. But, yeah, anyone who can't help themselves from bringing up Jordan B. Peterson in absolutely every heated debate they have, I think we should, that's an instant lose. We shouldn't allow that anymore. It's unacceptable. I can't fucking believe so many people respect the guy who went on an all-meat diet. Like, he's an actual fucking joke. Like, it's parody of himself. I don't know how he does it. But anyways, politics aside. I mean, it's hardly politics. It's just fucking dumbasses. Sorry. Sorry. BTBs are similar, but dropping onto an enemy's head with a shield and slowing down time for the same thing. Okay. Can't really picture how that one works, because every time I jump on a shield, it just breaks instantly, but good to know. Good to know. Dude, I love Breath of the Wild, though. Like, it is an incredibly good game. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I should say that. It's like a thing streamers are supposed to do if they care. I do! That sounds bad. I care. Sorry. Streams are weird for me, man. They're really fucking weird. Let's talk about Breath of the Wild instead of, like, the fucking impending doom that I was gonna talk about earlier. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a good game. I always thought it was weird that people were so critical of the... What the fuck button did I press there? What? Hello? I pressed a G9 key on my keyboard, which is one of the function keys, I think, and it did something weird to my screen region, but I think it's good. Hopefully it didn't fuck up the stream. Breath of the Wild gets more shit than it deserves. There are things that are valid to criticize about it, but I think that far less people criticize the much more... I mean, look, whenever you say, like, a criticism is valid or not, you're already, like... You're stoking the flames. I know I'm stoking the flames. I think there's definitely more valid criticisms than other criticisms, and I'm disappointed that most of the criticisms you see of Breath of the Wild are, in my opinion, the less valid ones. Like, especially people rag on durability so goddamn much. It's I don't know, it's just like, the game does not function without the durability. Like, the one thing I'll say in slight agreement with it, it's not really to do with durability, but I do wish that the Koroks became useful far, far earlier. Because, like, how many fucking Korok seeds do you need to, like, actually make any impact on your game? It's well into the hundreds. It's at a point that me and my, you know, never-ending casual playthrough has not seen yet. So wherever the fucking threshold for... Hello? Wherever the threshold for Korok seeds... I know what they do, being able to give you additional inventory capacity for things. It takes so many fucking Korok seeds that it might as well not be a mechanic. Because the vast majority of players, including myself so far, are not going to be able to engage with that system, where I think that that could have made for a nice middle ground, where people would not have to complain nearly as much about the, you know, the never-ending tool durability breaking, because they would have more tools to use. And I do admit that, like, with the default amount of weapons that you can carry... I jumped, like, slashed way too early there. With the default amount of weapons you can carry, in most cases, combat is just not worth engaging in, because you're going to end up with, you know, less equipment that you started with, and not really anything else gained from the combat experience, so you do tend to just run away from a lot of things, especially me, primo dumbass, who played the game in master mode, not realizing that it was just, like, really poorly done for my first playthrough that I'm still on. Master mode fucking sucks. Like, it's just not well thought through at all. It's like the worst way of making something harder. I was, like, lulled into it by the fact that they had more difficult variants of enemies that show up, so that sounded cool to me, but it's absolutely not cool. Like, the main crux of Master Mode is the fact that enemies constantly regenerate their HP if you're not on their ass, like, for a goddamn second. They'll start regenerating their HP. And practically every single combat encounter in Breath of the Wild has multiple enemies that you'll be fighting at the same goddamn time, so, you know, good luck trying to juggle multiple enemies when as soon as you stop targeting one for 0.5 seconds, it's already regenerated all of its HP. Not very fun. Especially not, like, I'm pretty sure I just can't do the Master Sword Challenge thing. Like, it's like fucking however many waves of combat encounters with limited healing options in between. Like, I straight up don't think that at least I can't do it. Like, yeah, theoretically it is possible to do on Master Mode, and I'm sure there's footage of someone doing it, but, like, some of the later encounters, the farthest I've gotten is the part in the Master Sword Challenge where the lizard enemies start showing up. That's just absolutely fucked. Like, I don't know how they expect anybody to be able to beat that. I strictly believe it's not fucking possible. Like, they just fucking scurry around and bury themselves underwater, Like, what do you fucking do? They just regenerate their health constantly. It's a limited amount of fighting area, so you can't even, like, kite them one at a time. It's just awful. 100% Breath of the Wild speedruns sound disgusting, but also, you gotta remember that people speedrun JRPGs, so it could be worse. It could always be worse. I don't know. I wouldn't say that Breath of the Wild is a boring Zelda game. I find it fun. I think that it does exploration better than most open world games. There are always interesting things to do in the world, but I also understand not enjoying that if you don't really like Korok seeds, because they are more or less a pointless, you know, number that ticks up for doing something. Like, the reward you get for Korok seeds is borderline non-existent, so if you need, like, a reward other than just finding something cool, like, you know, I always thought in SM64 it was cool when you got to a place that, you know, you thought, I probably could get there, and were rewarded with a 1-up. Like, it's, you know, it's essentially non-reward. Like, you 1-ups don't fucking do anything for you, really. But, it's cool that you know, the game developers thought it was possible that you could get there, and you proved it possible. I guess I don't know where I'm really going with that, but I found it fun. Yeah, the Master Sword thing is bullshit. Not only, like, the Master Sword thing, there was one, like, glaring, obvious, the developers just straight up didn't think this through moment, which is the refight of one of the 4 bosses, because there's only, well, the 4 dungeon, but I haven't fought Ganon yet, so I don't fucking know. Who knows how many bosses the game has? But the 4 pseudo Ganon fight thingies, the wind guy, I think, the guy who, not the wind guy, the water guy, I think, the one who, like, flies above you and just shoots at you. The refight version of that just didn't work. Also, I'm gonna try and get off of the main menu. Like, I want to sit on the main menu so I can, like, read chat and just talk for a bit, but also I know it double plays music while I'm on the main menu because they thought it was a good idea for the main menu to not follow the rules that your options menu are set to. But, yeah, the most glaring, obvious case of they didn't think this through at all in regards to Master Mode was that particular boss refight. It just does not work with Master Mode, because 90% of the fight, the boss is undamageable. Like, it deflects all of your ranged attacks. You cannot hit it, and it just regenerates to full HP. So I literally had to look up, like, hey, how do you do this on Master Mode? Because, like, it's not even like you can bring your own equipment to the fight either. The fight has you with, like, a preset equipment and arrows and everything, so I had to look up how you fucking do that fight in Master Mode, and the answer was literally, and thankfully I had just coincidentally done it prior, the answer was you have to do the Urbosa's Fury challenge first. You don't have to, but it makes it much more consistent if you do Urbosa's Fury challenge first, because that lowers the cooldown on Urbosa's Fury, and you literally just have to use Urbosa's Fury to get it to, like, roughly 50% HP, and then get fucking ready to do it again, because that's the only way you can do damage to the boss. It's kind of dumb, but, like, that's how you do it. That's how they wanted you to do it. Developers definitely thought it through, and that's what they landed on. They thought that made a good boss fight. I think it's still doable if you don't have the Urbosa's Fury upgrade. You just have to, like, wait longer. Because I don't think it's actually time sensitive. But it is just fucking stupid, right? Like, that's... I'm beyond disappointed with the Master Mode difficulty. It's about as disappointed as I am with Terraria's Master Mode difficulty. It's just like nothing was really thought through. The changes they made don't make any sense. None of the changes are particularly interesting to gameplay. It's really just a tragedy of the commons, isn't it? But I'm not gonna get into Terraria discussion because I'm sure there'll be plenty of Terraria discussion when I'm playing Terraria after this. The UI just does not work in this game, for those wondering. If anybody wanted to get advice on how to make UI in video games, just make sure you don't do anything that they did in this video game, because I honestly have no idea how they fucked it up this bad. Okay, let's just fucking get to Overhill Underhill, please. If I get to Overhill Underhill, or if I get past Overhill Underhill, I'm just gonna, like, force myself to complete a run, even though the movement on this has been, like, incredibly sloppy from start to finish. It's just been bad. That's just what you get when you get, like, a 50% focus, 80% sleep-deprived gamer at the wheel. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. I'm not keeping that. I refuse to let myself submit a run that's not, like, sick, you know? And that right there wasn't sick. It's interesting that I didn't know they showed off dungeons and stuff in the demo. Yeah, I just had no idea. I don't know anything about Breath of the Wild's development history. But my timers are not stopping. One of them should stop. One of them should. The one at the top shouldn't, if that's the one you're talking about. But the one on the right should definitely be stopping. I see it's at 4 minutes, so I know it's stopping sometimes, but I'm not really paying attention to it. Oh, did it not split at Dreamworld or something? I didn't even pay attention. That's troubling. It was at 1:12. I don't think I took 1 minute and 12 seconds on Dreamworld, but I might be wrong. Yeah, Master Mode is not worth doing in Terraria. I am gonna try and not talk about Terraria until we get to Terraria, because I know there's going to be plenty of me shitting on Terraria when I'm playing it. Like, look, I don't want to make it sound like I hate Terraria, even though I kind of do. I think base, unmodded Terraria is honestly, it's just reached the point where I'm gonna say it's dog shit. Like, I tried to be the Terraria defender in the past. It's just not worth it. Especially not when fucking Andrew Spinks, well, I forget his fucking name, retweeted sometime over the weekend some random crypto shit. Like, I have no fucking support for this man. I have no fucking support for base Terraria. I fully believe and will stand by the fact that everything good about Terraria was done on accident. It's just like a complete fucking coincidence that they ended up making a good game. But they do have some good aspects of it. I confess. I confess there are some good elements to Terraria. It's unfortunately muddied by, like, a lot of garbage. And, like, I'm sure that, like, plenty of people have had the experience of trying to, like, recommend Terraria to their one friend who's never played it, and they just can't fucking get into it at all. Because that's fair. Like, you gotta understand. I hate to admit it at this point, because I've definitely been there in the past, but, like, you gotta understand that Terraria, especially in the beginning, like, the first, I don't know, depending on if you're playing 1.4 or not, the first, like, 5 or so hours of Terraria are absolutely awful. Like, it's just not fun. And they fucking hard lock you into that now, since they've removed the ability to, like, skip that part of the game by summoning meteors earlier. So it's fucking, yeah, it's just bad. Anyways, I'm not gonna talk about Terraria. I'm done. That's my little spiel about Terraria. I've tried to defend it in the past. It's just not worth defending. Like, it's I don't know, I feel like it's aged poorly, which is not something I would have said, by the way, if 1.4 didn't come out. If it was just 1.3, I would still probably have, like, you know, not the best outlook on Terraria, but definitely not a negative outlook on Terraria like I currently have. Like, I fully believe that Relogic is not going to make a better game. I just don't believe it. The changes they made in 1.4 show me that they do not understand what makes Terraria good. So, I have absolutely no hopes for them. But that's me just being down and fucking gloom. I know I'm a fucking gloomer at heart. I probably have like double the amount of areas or hours in Terraria. Don't get me started on fishing, dude. I will not. I'm not. I said I wasn't gonna talk about Terraria. I just a quick little tangent. This isn't me talking about Terraria, but quick little tangent for any game in particular. You've got a problem. You've got a problem in your video game, especially in multiplayer, where you have very important resources for progression locked behind treasure chests in a finite world. What do you do in a server with, like, 6 people, which is reasonable? Like, it's reasonable to have a group of 6 people, sometimes more, playing in a world of Terraria together. What do you do? What is your solution to the fact that these resources are scarce, finite, and some of them not particularly common? I would say in a game with, you know, a somewhat focus on crafting. I mean, crafting is not a real mechanic in Terraria, and, you know, I could have my own discussion on why it doesn't need to have a crafting system, but that's just a discussion on crafting systems in general, which I don't need to get into here. What I will say is I definitely wouldn't have made the solution to that sitting next to water for hours and hours. But don't forget, prior to sitting next to water for hours, you have to run around the world swinging a bug net for hours and hours because there's no infinite source of bait for your fishing. And then maybe you'll be able to play the fun part of the game that you enjoy again. After we force you into this fucking mind-numbing, sit still for hours at a time, not engaging with any part of the gameplay experience other than left mouse button when your bobber goes down, then you can play the game again. Isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun solution? Especially Stings, when Calamity Mod had existed for, you know, at least a couple years. I don't know exactly when Calamity first came out, or when they first made the changes to have craftable accessories, but Calamity definitely had the solution locked and loaded well before 1.4 came out, and I don't know if they just wanted to be, like, quirky and different, and were like, we can't just do what the fucking mods did. If we copy what a mod did, then what would we be as developers, you know? What are they going to think about the actual game's developers as a result of this mod creator beating us to the point? So they had to come up with their own idea, I guess. And their own idea is fucking awful, by the way. They didn't do a very good job on it, IMO. But anyway, enough about Terraria. I'll fucking scream about it endlessly when I'm playing it, I'm sure. Let's talk about this run, dude. Overhill, underhill. Haven't been here in a hot minute. Why is it always that, like, your first fucking run of the day? Ooh, nice, dude. Your first fucking run of the day seems to be, like, the most consistent. And then after you've been doing it for a while, hey, look at that. That wasn't a bad time to die here. Look at those splits, dude. That's consistency. 2 splits in a row. 0.0. You love to see it. Although, hopefully, more green splits. Yeah, I mean, there is always the answer of just make a new world, but that's a clunky solution. I mean, yeah, it's possible, but, like, especially with the example of playing on multiplayer with friends, it's especially awkward to just be like, hey, I'm gonna dip out of the server for a few hours and just, like, farm some chests in single player to get the, you know, borderline required items to progress in the game. It just feels kind of gross as a solution also. I mean, I will not, I mean, look, if you enjoy it, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to say you can't enjoy it, right? Obviously. But I don't know. I don't respect Terraria's fishing for a number of reasons. I guess I'm just going to keep going with the fucking fishing discussion because I can't help myself. It goes beyond, like, me just not liking fishing in games. Like, I like fishing in games when it's at least, like, attempted to be an engaging mechanic. Like, for example, Stardew Valley, which is not my favorite game in the world, but it definitely does fishing better than Terraria, and let's think about why it does fishing better than Terraria. For one, it's an actual, like, little mini game, you know? The fishing in Stardew is fun. Like, honestly, the fishing in Stardew is probably my favorite part about Stardew. I love the fishing in Stardew, but it wears out pretty quickly. Like, you can't, I don't know. To me, I wouldn't play, I mean, if you would play a game that is just Stardew fishing, then, you know, I truly hope that comes for you in your future, but it's not my bag, baby. But it was definitely more fun than Terraria's, and why was it more acceptable, even though its baseline mechanics were pretty simple? To me, I think it's because Stardew Valley is like an all-around pretty simplistic, I don't know, you can kind of look at it as a borderline minigame collection. There are a lot of different avenues of gameplay in that game, and that's kind of, you know, what it thrives to be, is, it wants to have a lot of avenues of gameplay. It likes the fact that you can farm, you can fish, you can build, you can, you know, do other bullshit, I don't know, stick your ass in the arcade for hours and hours at a time playing the Prairie King game. You know, that's what Stardew's good at, and I had a great time with it for my first playthrough. I don't think its replay value is as high as some other people do, but that is Stardew Valley's gameplay. Like, its gameplay is the fact that you can do a lot of different things about it, and also have to, like, manage time a little bit. There is, like, a timed element to it. So, you know, getting a bunch of these things done in time, and, like, the soft 2-year timeline, and, like, you're also filling out objectives constantly, assuming you're doing the, you know, the Junimo stuff part of the game, adds to, like, a pretty good gameplay experience. In my opinion, what does not add to a good gameplay experience is having a game that has pretty compelling, interesting combat, you know, somewhat decent movement, and, like, fun boss fights, and then forcing you to not engage with the main component of the video game to you know, get required items to progress. Like, that just seems borderline irresponsible to me. And I've used this example in the past, so I know it's fucking lazy, fucking come up with a new argument, Will. But, it's why I, you know, to this day, I mean, some people will say that Path of Exile's leagues are samey, and, like, I don't disagree. Like, they are, you know, all just different, you know, themes surrounding killing monsters more or less as fast as possible. Most league mechanics are just kill monsters fast. And if that's not your thing, that's not your thing. Path of Exile is probably not your thing. But, Okay, I'm actually, like, gaming for once, so let's focus a little bit here. Slight focus on aisle 4, please. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't fucking save for the hard jump that he always fails and didn't practice at all. He just fucking nails it perfectly. I did not have any confidence in that. I thought that that was gonna fail for sure, dude. That did not look good enough. That was really bad. I can't fucking believe that worked. That's so funny. Alright. Gaming. Gaming, guys. Alright. Let's calm the nerves a little bit. Calm the nerves. He's out of Overhill Underhill. Well, he's not out of Overhill Underhill yet. I also almost fucked that up because he didn't do a jump slash. What was that about, Bilbo? Okay, he's officially out of the dangers of Overhill Underhill. There's nothing I can fuck up seriously now. Alright, he's officially out of Overhill Underhill. Woo! We've got a real run going. Actually, this level I'm kind of shit at also. Maybe I should just, like, shut up about Terraria. Maybe I'm just gonna put, like, a pause on that discussion. We can come back to it later. We'll talk about Path of Exile in relationship to Terraria, I'm sure. I'll find a way to squeeze that in. Although no one needs to fucking hear it. It doesn't need to be said. But I do find myself wanting to say it. Time and time again. I mean, the basis of my argument is just like, I respect Path of Exile for a lot of reasons, but I especially respect it for realizing that this is awesome, dude. This is really good gameplay you're seeing. I primarily respect it for recognizing why people play Path of Exile and what people find fun about Path of Exile, and not trying to stray from that too much. You know, some League mechanics, they'll do something a little bit more experimental, like with Harvest. And I didn't particularly like Harvest that much for, not the reasons you would think. A lot of people didn't like it because, well, I don't know. When Harvest was happening, I don't think people complained about the crafting too much. I'm gonna do this one more time, and if I fuck it up miserably, then whatever, but I fucked up this level more than that in the past and kept going, so I'm going to keep this one going for at least one more life. Because I can still PB here easily. Like, there's no reason to hold myself to such high standards when my current PB is absolute dog water. Really good slashes there. Really effective speed tech. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what I wish some games like Terraria would figure out, is what the fun part of their fucking video game is. And that's why I lost so much fucking hope in Relogic as a studio, is they clearly, in my opinion, have lost sight about what makes Terraria fun. And in my opinion, they kind of never really had it. There was always updates that I felt weird about. Changes that I just didn't understand. Anyways, that's what was supposed to happen, for those wondering. For those keeping track at home. Let's try that again. You know, I don't have any love for this run anymore. I think that's the best way to put it. I'm keeping it going, but it's on a fucking... It's on a really, really frayed wire about to fall down the elevator shaft. Like, this run is going nowhere fast. But I also just hold myself to unreasonably high standards, so... I realize that this is like a me problem. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Turned the wrong direction. This really... Like, I don't know why I even do those jumps. I don't even do them particularly fast. It probably saves, like, a non-existent amount of time. Well, I'm sticking with this run now, because I have to reset the entire game client after switching these arrows. Oh, fuck. I get one more attempt on that one before it sends me back. I forgot it was coming up that quickly. Are you fucking... Did I miss it again? Oh, no, I keep going. He just goes on this loop forever. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll be able to read chat one day. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. The days of me reading will return. Bad streamer, dude. He's got, like, what, one fucking reader, or one fucking chatter, sorry. Can't even fucking call you by your correct title. And, can't even keep up with it. Some speedrunner streamer I am. Alright. It's the downside of actually getting in a run, you know? Is you have to care about the run slightly. Not so much that you actually, like, do well in the run, but enough that you're convinced that you're doing well. And I'm slightly convinced that I'm doing well, you know? I got this far. That's something. It's something worth writing home about. Look at that. I even got that slide decently well. I fucked up the movement afterwards, but hey, it's a start. I always jump prematurely there. I think I need to wait ever so slightly. And this is like my favorite level too. I should be having the time of my life. And I kind of am. I do just like this level. My movement here is always like awkward as hell. But I've also, like, I don't know. I get, like, no practice with this level because, like, it's not... Please, Bilbo. It's not particularly hard. And, what do you do? Oh, you normally long jump there. I'm stupid. It's not particularly hard enough for me to, like, want to practice it. And, it's late enough in the run that I, like, never fucking make it here. What fucking music is this? Is this FTL? Are you playing FTL music, dude? You wouldn't. Oh my fucking god. I hate fucking that up. This is not FTL. What fucking music is this? Is it? I can, like, barely hear it. The first track of this playlist was significantly louder than everything else has been. It is FTL. I knew it. It's not FTL. I honestly, I don't fucking know what it is anymore. Awesome long jump, Bilbo. It is FTL. I knew it was FTL. I knew it was FTL the whole time. You guys were playing a trick on me. It's probably not FTL. No, it's definitely FTL. Okay, I've decided. Yeah, dude, it's FTL. I knew it. I knew it. This is my brain on... too many hours of being awake, for those wondering. That's my excuse for doing bad at the speedrun, too. Oh, that's upsetting. I wish I didn't do that one. Though I don't have to wait too long for it. Oh, okay, I wish I didn't do that one. Come on! I know you got it in ya. Just 10 seconds. 10 seconds is all it takes. It's so fucking funny. I love sending Bilbo to timeout for 10 seconds because he fucked up a trick. I think all speedruns should have a mechanic like that. Oops, god, I always spam escape in all of my shitty menu buttons before he actually falls in the second hole, because I don't get here often enough to remember that there's a second falling moment. Nice. I think I was slightly too far to the left and my angle was bad and everything about it was bad. This seems good to me. I knew it. Not a doubt in my mind. Fuck. I think that was good. I think I just didn't press W fast enough, which is an interesting way of fucking it up. It's a smoother whatever the fuck that level is called, barrels? A smoother barrels than my PB has, that's for sure. I'm interested to see the splits. Like I can't fucking wait for the split reveal, because I have no fucking clue how good I'm doing. I'm not paying attention to my own timer. Are you insane? It's like all the way on my other monitor. Oops, fuck. Man will never remember his fucking movement. I just don't get here often enough. Ooh, and then I do like this. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm floating. Chill, chill. I know Stardew's been updating, but I don't know. I cannot find a reason for me to want to play the game again. I've tried a couple times in the past. I don't know. It just doesn't grab me. Even though there is new content, especially like the start of the game, even with like the addition of the different houses you can start in, it's too much of the same. I could only get one, and it was a good first playthrough out of the game, but I can't get a second. I just can't get back into it. But, you know, I love it for the people who can. I love that for you guys. You guys and that Stardew shit, I love that for you. I guess I'm kind of like locked and loaded to finishing this no matter what happens. Hopefully I don't have like as much of a misery disaster shit show in Cloud's Burst. That would be awesome. I did practice this a decent amount too, so I don't think I needed to practice it because I've been nailing it every single time. But during my practice, I actually fucked it up a lot. Like, I fucked it up a lot. And I think I am finally kind of consistent at it. Kind of. Hopefully. Hopefully. Nah, I don't think I went forward enough there. That's fine. I think the angle was good, though. I think I just fucked up the jump a little bit, and I fucked up the slash. I think I waited too long. That was a big thing that was fucking me up for a while when I was practicing, is I was slashing way too goddamn late. You gotta slash not immediately after you are able to slash, but pretty soon. Sooner than I thought you did. I think this positioning is good, though. That's where I usually like to be. I think I waited too long again. I also think that angle was good. I also just feel like my long jumps are slightly cut short. Slightly. That's like extreme fucking copium. It's like, oh, I'm getting the long jump glitch. It's not my fucking fault. Like, I'm not bad at the trick or anything. It's just like a fucking bug in the game preventing me from speedrunning. Copium. I'm sure it's probably just me being bad. But definitely while I was practicing, I did get a couple long jump glitches, like some very obvious ones, which is kind of scary. That was good, yeah. Okay, I was just waiting too long on the slash. That's all that was. That's all that was. Now I know for the future, again, I have to teach myself that lesson every time I boot up the game. Ooh, that was really bad. This is awful movement. This is awful movement. Oh my god. How did I not die? I got hit by the spider, but not poisoned it. I'm so fucking lucky to be alive right now. That never fucking happens. That spider has like a 100% chance to poison you. What the fuck, dude? All right. We win these. Completely deserved. I did nothing wrong. That was flawless. Flawless execution as always. Alright, Cloud's Burst. God, that was actually the worst fucking movement on that level I've ever had. I fucked up the long jump. Oh yeah, you have to long jump there. I fucked up the long jump. My slash jumps were miserable because I was panicking. Nice, nice, nice. I've done a lot of practice on Cloud's Burst. Cloud's Burst is the level I practice most because, like, who would have thought? After speedrunning the game last time and getting like a decent time on absolutely every level and then spending 10 minutes on your final split. I kind of had a little bit of revenge set out for Cloud's Burst. Ooh. So all of the things that fucked me in the past will fuck me no more. I'm taking abstinence all the way, baby. No one's fucking me. Not after last time. Oh, come on, Bilbo. I don't know why I'm so bad at getting Bilbo to grab this ladder, though. Like, I really am just awful at getting Bilbo to grab that ladder. Okay. Do my setup. My flawless setup that works every time. And then the moment of truth, baby. Yeah! Let's go! That's a reset. I don't even care. 19 minutes in. If it was like 17 minutes, I would have considered, but 19 minutes in, I'm not keeping it. Do you play this game? I had no fucking... I don't fucking know any of the other speedrunners of this game. I should have assumed, because who the fuck is coming into a Hobbit stream? But, yeah, I don't know. I thought you were just a fucking rando. He even said the big update he did recently is just the beginning. It's interesting, because he's also working on another game. But... you know, I love that for you guys. You guys in Stardew Valley, I love that for you. You recently started? Okay, so on par with me then. Which clip, by the way? I don't even... this is the problem with not reading chat, like, mid-run. I have no idea which fucking clip you're even talking about. What clips even are there? There's the clip in the troll level, right at the start. I don't do that quickly at all. Overhill, underhill, wall clip? Really? I don't think I do that fast. Okay. I'm gonna load from inside info and practice, fucking Cloud's Burst middle route hard! A little bit. But if I nail it first try, then there's no reason to practice, baby. I should have just, like, killed myself on the, when I fell down by the goblins, and then I wouldn't have to do this again. But I get to flex that now. Now, after I successfully nailed it that one time, I've gone back to flawless execution, and I'll never fuck it up again. He's done it. He's never gonna fuck up inside information. Skip. I think that's the one. He's never fucking that up again. Let's go. Or is this inside? No, this is gathering, I think. I always hate when I don't get this clip the fast way, because I am not very consistent at doing it the slow way. I just, like, spam jump and eventually it fucking works. But I'm not very good at it. I think I was facing too far to the right there. Oop, nice. Very good. Very good, Bilbo. Oh, look at this movement. This movement's clean, baby. Didn't miss a single fucking slash jump. Yeah, that's the term. That's the term I'm supposed to use. Clean as fuck. You'll love to see it. Gaming. Anyone else love to watch video gaming on twitch.tv? Been doing... I do a lot of that. Too much, probably. Too much gaming. People who fucking look at Twitch for gaming. Ew. Alright. I was surprised I got that first try, because I've been fucking that up recently. Oh, there you go. I'm flawless at it again. Never fucking it up ever again. I don't know why I didn't... Well, there's no real reason to save at that save point, is there? I was like, I don't know why I saved, or didn't save. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate it when he snipes you there. That's always the... I would hate to lose, like, an actually good run to that, because that's... There's nothing you can fucking do about that. Other than just, like, nail that jump perfectly first try. But it always takes me at least, like... And I'm not even, like, disappointed in it taking me a couple of jumps. Because, like, I always try and do the the quick flex jump. I can't believe that worked. That should not have worked. I always try and do the flex jump, which is not even like orienting my camera to make it easier, like this. But when it, what was I saying? Yeah, when it doesn't work first try, there's always the chance that that dude's just gonna snipe you, and there's not too much you can do about it, unfortunately. You just kind of have to take the L and hit that reset button. And that's all there is to it. Come on, Bilbo. I know you want to grab the ladder. Like, it's in your Bilbo blood that you want to grab ladders. But he never wants it to do it when I want him to do it. Oh, come on. Sloppy. That was too far to the right, and I knew it was too far to the right, but he nailed the backup, and I said that if I nailed it once, that's all it was going to take for me to start real runs again. Let's go, dude. Flawless gameplay. Did the backup that you should never have to do. I fucking landed on the wall, but just, like, proceeded to fuck it up somehow. Like, I could have taken as much time as I wanted to on that jump. And I still fucked it up. I was kind of under pressure because I got shot at. And, you know, getting shot at once is usually a warning sign that you're going to get shot at twice. And that's all it takes for Bilbo to keel. Thankfully, those guys don't one-shot you. If those guys one-shot you, I would probably immediately look up how to do the fucking easier strat, because that would be an undue amount of resets. Because, I don't know, you can avoid, like, the only reason I'm getting sniped at there is because I long jump, but I long jump because I get to move, like, the most you can move in one jump while still being able to set my camera. Because I do want the overhead camera there. And, like, yeah, it is faster if you do slash jumps, but I'm, like, bad at the video game, so this is so bad. I'm bad at the video game, if you haven't noticed, so there's no fucking chance in hell I'm gonna be able to slash jump repeatedly while setting my camera to an upward view. Not happening. Can I, like, get to the fucking long jump in less than 5 slash jumps, please? I just, like, lose my ability to do slash jumps sometimes. It's a tragedy of the commons. You ever gonna jump, Bilbo? I need to, like, come at this from a better angle. Like, what is the angle? I guess I should be coming at a much steeper angle than I think. Because I always come at, like, I learned the trick using a different setup than I use now, but I still come at that plank in the way that I did for the old setup, and then just have to, like, awkwardly shift my camera. I should try and come at it from, like, this angle, because that's closer to what I want it to be, and then I can just go wicked fast. But now we're getting back into, like, the nitty-gritty. Back to Dream World, baby. This is what it's all about. This is the bread and butter of speedrunning, is doing the first level as fast as humanly possible, and if you're in an error of, like, 5 fucking milliseconds, then you reset. Because it only takes 20 seconds to finish, so you might as well just spend another 20 seconds to be those 5 milliseconds faster. Why not, baby? Why not? Alright, I guess I'll get to the topic of discussion that I had actually, like, planned to talk about, which is, I've been a little stressed recently, because I am definitely going to be moving out soon, which, being a guy who is, like, currently unemployed, like, turbo unemployed. Have you looked at me? Have you looked at what I'm doing? Fucking Hobbit speedruns. That like, spells out unemployed more than anything you could do, I'm pretty sure. Jokes aside. Yeah, I've just been, you know, working on my, wow, speed tech, working on my game, which has been going decently well, and not streaming, which also gets me stressed. For like, I don't know, it's just like, how do I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound like incredibly depressing? It's like I've been doing this shit for, well, not streaming, but I've been making games for like too long. God, I fucking hate thinking about how long I've been working on Bounty Below, but that's like part of it. Like, that's definitely part of my internal misery and stress that's constantly looming over me, is I spent so fucking long working on Bounty Below, and I knew it was going to be a dog shit product in the end. It's so depressing to think about, but here I am, you know, I've been working on video games for, well, if you include the time that I learned how to make video games, close to like 7 years, which is a long fucking time. That's just a long time to be doing anything, let alone doing something that has yet to become profitable in any means. And unfortunately, we live in a society. we live in a society where you kind of need to be at least some degree of profitable, or you lose everything pretty fast. You lose your living situation, you lose relationships. It goes downhill very quickly if you don't reach that profit margin of bottom line for someone who the country deems worthy of living, basically. So, I don't know. I get, oh, that sucks. I don't have my slash jump, so I might as well restart. Like, this is a sad conversation. Like, there's no bright way to talk about this, but it has been getting to me recently that, like, I've spent so much time making games, and, like, more recently, which equates to less time being spent streaming, but to spend the amount of time I've done on both of these things, it certainly gets to you that, like, I might just have to stop both of these things and maybe not pick up either of them ever again. And I don't want to think about that, but the thought certainly crosses your mind, you know? The thought that, like, hey, this early adult section of your life is coming to a close, and you might never get a chance to make video games. Like, you might have missed that opportunity. Like, I don't think I have, in reality. Like, this is just my non-rational brain saying these things. Like, no matter what, I'll probably still find the time to make games. But, like, streaming especially, like, it's hard to rationalize, especially, you know, if I get, like, a full-time job. It's hard to rationalize spending the now severely limited amount of free time I have doing anything other than just, like, enjoying time with my girlfriend. And I'm sure that most of the time that's not spent doing that is going to be spent, you know, very rarely, I'm sure, but it's going to be spent working on games. So it's sad to think that, like, I don't know, I do enjoy streaming. It has its ups and downs, certainly, but, you know, it's something that if I had the choice, you know, if I could choose to do what I want with my life, then I would be completely fine streaming to, like, 0 fucking viewers day in and day out and working on games on the side. But I realized that, like, you know, I talked about last time when I was talking about Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, I am very much a Lars, you know? Like, I am... It's hard to see me as anything other than, like, a burden on my family by still living with my mom. Like, I get that. It's not like I'm unaware of the situation I've been living for the, you know, I guess, current 24 years of my life. Like, you know, while raising a child is their decision, and I shouldn't, you know, hold myself accountable for being a burden on my family necessarily, because I didn't choose to exist in this world. I wasn't actively making the decision to be born, right? So, I get off a little bit easy on that part of it. But 24 especially, you start to feel bad about it. You start to feel bad that, like, I could have spent my time better. I definitely could have spent my time better. Like, I just sincerely regret spending anywhere near as much time as I did on Bounty Below. And that's probably going to stick with me for the rest of my life. I'm probably always going to think that I squandered these years of my life. Not, like, completely. It's not like it's gone to waste, but I certainly could have been spending it better had I honestly just abandoned Bounty Below. Like, that probably would have been the right decision. It sucked because, like, early on, I released a public playable build of Bounty Below. And even though it wasn't many people who cared about that, I still, for the years that I said nothing, I could have definitely gone to that second platform. For the years that I said nothing about my progress on Bounty Below and was just, like, silently working on it by myself, I had people, like, not many, but some people question me about the game and be like, hey, I played the demo, and I would love to hear how it's going, and if the game is going to be released. I got especially, like, a lot more dire messages towards the later years of development of people being like, hey, I know it's been a long time. Are you still there? Is the game still coming out? And I'm like, yeah, there have been some things that got in the way, but I am still going to release the game. So, man, I should have just abandoned it, though. Like, the pressure was there, and, like, it's also fucking sunk cost fallacy, right? Like, I would have felt so fucking bad, also. Like, say I stopped at the 3-year mark, right? It still would have been probably not as hard of a pill to swallow, but it would have fucking sucked. Spending 3 years on making a game and then not even releasing it. Like, that would be rough. And it, throughout development, it was always in, like, an awkward, unplayable state where you would say, like, oh, just release what you made for those 3 years. Like, I already have people fucking yelling at me for abandoning the game, even though I worked on it to completion, in my eyes, for the past 5 years. But, I don't know, I probably could have handled that situation better as well. It's whatever. Still bugs me that, like, I don't know, I'm fucking plagued by the idea that I shouldn't have finished this game, but did finish the game, and then I have people yelling at me that I abandoned the game. That is a particular sour spot for me. But, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't even know where I'm going with this conversation other than, like, yeah, I don't know, maybe don't be surprised if, like, these, sparse one-off streams that I'm doing recently-ish, like, just might be the last streams I ever do. And I fucking hate saying that. I'm sure I'll find time to stream every now and then, but it's certainly going to be, like, if this is irregular, it's gonna be much, much more irregular. Like, maybe a few streams in the year, and that's it. So, I don't know. I guess I've got that in my future. It's just, I struggle with, like, being upset at myself frequently, and being like, man, I could have done this and this and this. And I'm sure that, anybody hearing this conversation would just be like, oh, you shouldn't blame yourself for these things. Like, it's in the past and it's done, and you're at the position you're at now, which is, probably something worth being proud of. Like, I do have 2 games released on Steam, and I do have a decent coding background that I could probably use if I cared to, but I don't really care to. So, yeah, it's not all bad, but I think it's just inevitable that you'll always look back and kind of think about the things you could have done better, or just differently, if not better. But it's especially prevalent knowing that I'm, like, running out of time. Which sounds, I don't know, it sounds, like, over-dramatic and, like, I'm being more dire about the situation than it is. And it might be, like, who knows? Maybe I'll have more free time than I think I will, and maybe I'll just, you know, I'll move out and have an even more consistent streaming schedule than I have been this past few weeks. It's possible. I kind of doubt it, but, you know, just, I guess anything's possible, right? It's just, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying not to get too sentimental here. Because, like, I don't know. While I do, and I'm saying I don't know a lot here because I'm trying to avoid saying what I want to say. Because what I want to say sounds, like, really self-deprecating and, like, overtly just sad for the, you know, for the point of being sad and nothing more than that. But it's just, like, honest to God, what I've been thinking is, like, it's fucked up to be, and it's so embarrassing to say the fucking society word, like, but I do kind of fucking hate that I see not just myself, and it's hard to judge yourself, because, like, for all I know, the content that I'm producing, both stream-wise and video game-wise, I can judge my video game content a lot better than I can judge my stream content. Usually my stream content is just me being, like, way overly critical about things, when I'm sure it's probably fine and entertaining to some people, but whatever. Anyways, game content, I know that, like, I'm probably overcritical of that as well, but I do think that the games I've made are certainly not to my quality standards, which is fine. You know, I despite having a lot of experience making games, like, I knew that the two games that I have released were not going to be good when I started working on them. They were not intended to be good. They were intended to be short projects just to, like, figure things out and figure out what I was doing. And Chroma Blast, for the most part, delivered on that. I finished the game in, like, a few months, and that was without any Unity experience prior to that. So that went well. Bounty Below, not so much, but I've talked about that endlessly. So let's find a different discussion. And I guess the different discussion is, I don't know, what was I talking about before that? Fucking me. I actually just lost the train of thought. Let's try and find it while I sit here and walk in place for a while. I never give myself, like, moments of silence to re-find my train of thought. I was talking about judging myself, which, yeah. It's upsetting. Regardless of, like, the quality of my content, who cares? I've seen people make significantly better content than I have in other avenues. Like, I've seen musical artists go, like, completely undervalued. Like, I still think Pilot Red Sun has, like, really, really great music, and, like, they're decently well off, I think. Like, they've got their own thing going, and I hope they know that they could, you know, I think they do, like, make music or, like, I don't know what they do. Whatever they do. I'm sure they're doing great at it, but they certainly haven't gone in as much on their musical artist side of themselves than I think they could. Like, a lot of their songs, as I've talked about previously, are just, like, unpublished, more or less, which is sad. But anyways, yeah, I've seen people, like, far talented than me go completely unnoticed, and it's so sad to me. Like, not just in my own situation in life, like, yeah, I can get down about myself, but it is just sad in general to me that there's so many creative people I see being creative and just not able to do it for a living. I don't know. I'm always, like, overly sentimental about this topic, but, like, I just fucking wish that, like, we're one of the wealthiest countries in the world. Like, I just wish that creative people could do what they wanted. and be able to make a living off that, but whatever. You get into all sorts of fucking arguments with people if you try and say anything along the lines of, like, a universal basic income. People really don't like that. But it would be nice for me, especially. Like, I would like it. I would think that was pretty cool if I could just focus on the things that I want to do in life. And, you know, maybe they're never profitable, but, like, look, even though, and you know, it's probably my own fault for making 2 games and releasing them both for free, even though I do think that that was the right decision for both of them. Yeah, I could be partly to blame in that, but, like, I mean, I can pull up the fucking stats. Like, it's a few 100,000 people have played Chroma Blast, and the game is sitting at, like, something around 80% positive, which is, I still don't understand how. Like, don't get me started on fucking Chroma Blast. I really don't know how it got the amount of downloads it got, and I don't know how it got the amount of positive reviews it's gotten, but hey, I don't know, people like Chroma Blast for some reason. So it's not even like I haven't done anything with my time creating games, right? Like, Chroma Blast has a few 100,000, Bounty Below, like, released not that long ago, and it's sitting at like 100,000, I think. And, like, a decent amount of people, I'm not going to go into, like, the exact numbers of how many people bought the Golden Cursor, but look, let's put it this way. I have made more money than I expected to make from Bounty Below, but it's also not enough that I got a check for October. Like, the threshold I have it set to actually make a direct deposit was not met in October. So, I you know, it's more than I thought I would get, but it's definitely not a livable wage, let's put it that way. The amount I got was not worth 5 years of development. I think that puts it in perspective pretty easily. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just, like, facing the inevitable part of my life where I just might have to give some of this stuff up. And I never, you know, I guess the thing that upsets me most is I never really expected a different outcome. Like, I did kind of always assume that I would move out before making, like, a successful game. I don't know why I always had that thought. I guess part of it is because I always thought I would have moved out a lot sooner. So I was like, you know, when I was fucking 18, I was thinking, yeah, you know, I'm starting this game thing, but I'll probably have to, like, you know, get a job and move out by the time I'm 20, and I don't think I'm gonna make a wildly successful game by then. But here I am sitting at fucking 24. I did work a job for, I don't know, like a year and a half. So you know, part of that's true, I guess. Hey, Bilbo, you ever considered jumping when I press the jump button? Have to reset my whole fucking setup, and you fucked it up, Bilbo. You fucked it up for me. I guess that's probably part of why. It's probably part of why, I don't know. I have been, like, especially recently, more down than usual, because it's just, this shit is on my mind, you know? Ooh, how did that not make me slide there? It's impossible to get it out of your mind when I know that within, like, I don't know, 3 months, I'm probably going to be, and it's not like my mom would kick me out on the streets, right? But at the same time, like, I am going to have to get a job. Like, you know, we have an agreement, and the agreement has been shifted back for a number of reasons, but it's not like, I don't even think it's unfair to make this kind of agreement with your child, you know? Like, you should have boundaries as a parent as well. I don't expect my mom to take care of me for the rest of my life. That's fine. But I am thankful. I'm thankful for the time that she has dedicated to me, and I realize that, you know, it hasn't always been easy for her. But the time is up. The time is here. The time is finally come where I am going to have to move out even though I wish I could live this life a little bit longer. I'm finally at the point, especially now that Bounty Below is released. It's Bounty Below is really just a fucking plague on my life. Like, I'm glad people enjoy it, and decent people have said nice things to me about it, but I had no good reason to work on Bounty Below as long as I did. And it, you know, I'm facing the consequences of that now. It's like, if I had finished Bounty Below years ago and had years to make, like, a good game in my own engine, like a good game, like one of the game ideas I've had written down on paper prior to Bounty Below's release, like, the entire time I've been working on Bounty Below, I've been wishing I was working on other games. Like, even when Bounty Below started, I still have, like, tons of game design documents that I want to get to. Wow, I completely skipped one of those jumps. I've never done that before. So it's upsetting that, like, you know, now when I finally have the chance to do that, it's hard to get motivated to get into it, because I know that, like, in, like, a couple months' time, which is definitely not enough time for me to finish the games I want to make, in a couple months' time, I'm going to be, like, put on super fucking halt for that stuff, and have to figure out something else to do as, like, a real job. It's like I always had hoped in the back of my head, like, and that's kind of somewhat why I started streaming. I mean, I did think it would be a fun thing to do. I've always kind of thought it would be a fun thing to do, but I never really wanted to be a streamer, honestly. Like, I thought to myself, that would be fun, but I also thought to myself, that's not something I would enjoy doing, personally. Because I know myself, and I know that I would get trapped in, like, the negative thoughts associated with it, and I also just have, like, I just have anxiety about certain things, and I knew that I would stress about numbers and that kind of thing, and I, you know, basically everything I thought would happen if I started streaming did happen. I always just thought I would never be good at it, and who knows if I'm good at streaming. Like, I have a chip on my shoulder about it, and, you know, I constantly drag, like, a majority of streamers, because, like, it does get to me a little bit, like, I try not to be too upset about it, but at the same time, because it makes you come across as, like, an extreme asshole, and I understand that. To you know, act like you're superior to some streamers that are doing well when you're not doing well on the platform, like, but I also fully believe that performance on a platform like Twitch has very little to do with your actual ability to do the job, like the job of streaming. I think that I would say in most cases, but maybe okay, let's be generous here. In some cases, you will find popular streamers that are, you know, popular enough that it can be a full-time career. And, I don't think that all of them are really cut out for it. You see a lot of streamers that, and I don't just mean in, like, not entertaining, though I do kind of mean that. I also mean, like, you get a handful of weirdos that, like, just can't fucking handle the responsibility or, like, pressure around it. Like, remember that one fucking guy who said, oh, I do think that I am superior to all of my chatters. Like, you get some freaks. You get some freaks that end up in positions that they shouldn't be in. So I strongly believe, especially with all the things I've said about Twitch as a platform in the past, and how, like, you can't really be a streamer by streaming. You can, but not effectively. Like, to be a streamer, you kind of have to do other avenues as well, and you know, yeah, network. You know, if you want to go that route, like, networking is a way. Like, just knowing someone who's already popular on Twitch or YouTube is, like, yeah, that'll get you a pretty decent head start. It doesn't always work the wonders, but it's certainly better than nothing, which is what Twitch offers you by default, is absolutely nothing. So yeah, what was I getting at there? Streaming is absolutely not a career based on merit. I want to say the majority, but I can't. A decent handful of streamers who have found themselves in like a position where they can make a living off of it. Maybe shouldn't be in that position. And it's not only for like, I don't know, like fucking, you know, you can say what you want. I discussed Ice Poseidon in one of my Hobbit streams, so I'll use him as an example again. But like, say what you will about Ice Poseidon, I don't think he should be in the position he's in. Like, that's just my 2 cents. Like, that's an example, especially because like he clearly had, you know, some mental barriers surrounding it as well, and like there were many moments where like he posted things, and I was with the drama for a little bit. It's not like I kept up with Ice Poseidon, but when there was drama, I was in it for a moment. There were times where it seemed like he didn't really want to do streaming, so I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a position that happens to a decent amount of people as well. It's like, I have some not so positive opinions of Clint Stevens, but they're not too negative that I'm not going to say his name. I think Clint Stevens is a decent example of a guy who I don't think really wants to stream. Like, he doesn't really scream as someone who enjoys streaming. When I watched him, like, years ago, very frequently he would get, like, very, very upset with chat, to the point where, like, he was in an extremely toxic fucking self-deprecating mindset where he actively demanded that everyone in chat, like, shit on him as much as possible, and it was just, like, an uncomfortable environment to be in. And, you know, obviously he has gone on many, like, vastly long hiatuses where he himself has just talked about, like, hey, I'm not really sure if I want to fucking do this streaming thing. I don't think he wants to do this streaming thing. But it's such a fucking hard offer to say no to that I feel like that's just a position a decent amount of people find themselves in. Is you know, it happens quickly when it does, which is, you know, something I struggle with is, like, rationalizing to myself when I have a good stream. Like, it's impossible to repeat that. Like, streams are fairly, like, exponential in their effectiveness, in their reach. Like, if you're streaming to 0 viewers, it's incredibly easy that you stay streaming to 0 viewers for, you know, the entire duration of your stream, and that will happen to you every single day you stream, day in and day out. If you start with 0 viewers, you're probably gonna stay at 0 viewers. And yeah, you can fucking leave your OBS open, or not OBS, but your stream preview open like I do and get 1 viewer, but, you know, enough people do that it, you know, it's not really worth anything either. So I don't know. Whenever I have a good stream, I can't help but, like, overanalyze it and ask myself, like, what did I do that made that a good stream? Like, what did I do something different? Was it the way I was talking to chat, you know? You'll get in your own head about it and overthink things to the point where you're no longer being productive whatsoever. But want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on big... Oh, I shouldn't say that link out loud. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe I do want to become famous. Maybe I should check that website out. No, I'll fucking ban that chatbot in a second. But what was I saying? Yeah, it's hard for me to rationalize the exponential nature of streams. And you know, realize that, like, when I have a good stream, it's basically just random chance. Like, You know, maybe I am particularly on some days, and maybe I am particularly off on some days. Like last stream, I'll say it. I think last stream was a bit of an off day. And it's because I came in with, like, I knew it would happen. It's just impossible for me to follow up a good stream day. Like, the stream before it, I had, you know, constant viewership of, like, 4+, which is amazing numbers for someone who streams to 0 on most days. So I knew no matter what it looked like, it would be a kind of, like, demoralizing blow at the end of the day when I look at the stream results, and it says, yeah, you were fucking streaming to nobody again. But, I mean, you know, I can go on and on about how, like, yeah, maybe I'm not doing streaming the most effective way, and, like, I maybe should have a schedule, I maybe should stream more consistently, I could do this and that and this and that. But, like, outside of the few things I've talked about in the past, like fucking get legendary at one of the most popular speed games, like if I got fucking... If when I was speedrunning Minecraft, I got absolutely legendary and nailed, like, a top 3 time, that would drag some attention, but that's fucking hard. That's hard. And not just because it's actually difficult, but, like, it is mentally taxing to do that kind of thing, because especially Minecraft is fucking just complete random bullshit. Like, I could not stand speedrunning that game seriously. I did it for fun, and it was fun, and you know, I'm not saying I'll never return to Minecraft speedruns again, because I probably will, because it is just kind of fun. But yeah, I don't understand how people have, like, the ridiculous times they have. That takes so much goddamn commitment. And I just, you know, there are more recent strategies that make it so, you know, the amount of runs that can get decent times is higher than it was when I was doing it. But still, it's just, you get a lot of resets that are not because of human error. They're just because of, hey, I fucking started in, like, a tundra biome, or hey, I started in the middle of a fucking island. Although I think islands are actually kind of good. Like, I think if you have an ocean biome near you, that's, like, somewhat decent for a new strat I've seen. But anyways, who cares? I'm not gonna discuss, like, actual fucking Minecraft speedrun strats. No one cares about that. I'm kind of curious on what Minecraft speedruns will look like in the future. Like, for example, the recent Minecraft update, like, just came out, didn't it? 1.18. And, I feel like Minecraft speedrunning had such a fucking boom in, 1.17. I don't actually remember the version numbers. I hope I'm saying them right, but I forget what fucking version I was speedrunning on. Whatever version it was, Minecraft speedrunning, like, grew extremely popular in that one particular version, and I'm curious if people are going to be too attached to it and not want to update to newer versions of Minecraft. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. I would guess that people are going to give it a shot, and it probably just depends on the people at the top. Like, if you know, the top 3 or whoever fucking moderators are in charge come to an agreement that the new fucking version is just no fun to speedrun, that'll probably influence the majority. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, speedrunning's fucking hard, but that's kind of like one of the only ways you can really get noticed, just doing Twitch as Twitch. I have to constantly keep checking my timer now, because after being told that it hasn't reset, I've checked a few times and noticed that it doesn't reset all the time, so that's frustrating. Oh, come on. I've been doing, like, decently here. I should ban that fucking chatbot. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna use new tech that my good friend Dick Plays Lion King. Is that his name? Whatever the fuck his new name is. My new friend Dick Plays Lion King has taught me to use the /ban command. I'll give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. I've had a surprising number of runs that don't even make it to Overhill Underhill. Like, Overhill Underhill is supposed to be the big barrier. That's supposed to be the filter. But I'm just, like, sucking ass. And this is coming from the guy who recently said he's doing better than he expected. I kind of am, though. Like, I don't know. I guess I just always expect to be shit at whatever I do. I'm probably going to stop soon-ish to do Terraria, no matter what the outlooks on my runs are, but I was kind of hoping to have, like, a submittable run, because I didn't even submit my last run, because it's not sick, dude. I can't fucking submit a run that's not sick. Like, how am I supposed to submit a run that could have gotten sub 20? Well, actually, I don't think it could have by Cloud's Burst, but should have gotten sub 20. And just spent like 15 minutes in the final level. And just did kind of bad in the late game entirely. But the early game on that run was pretty good. Oh, come on, Bilbo. Get your little ass in place. I always forget to jump after my my jump attacks too. I forget that you can actually cancel that. I do a lot of things wrong in this game. That's part of living as the Hobbit. You get used to it. Being Bilbo for as long as I've been Bilbo, you get used to these things. Oh god. Why do I always slide there? Well, not always. I don't know what makes the difference between sliding there and not sliding there. It's probably just like whether you're too low on the weird, janky platform you stand on or not, because it is sloped. I haven't even been paying fucking attention to the music that's playing at all. It's so goddamn quiet. I mentioned it earlier, but the mixing is, like, particularly bad. Oh, fuck. Don't restart. Don't restart. Fucking Alt-Tab. / ban. Ban. Them. Enter. He's done it, dude. He's successfully moderated his own chat. Should also drink water. Because it's been a hot minute since I did that. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, wait. Now my fucking chat is messed up. Get this fucking out of here. Yeah, no, thank you. I get it. I banned them. Thanks for letting me know. I was the one who did it. Okay. Never resetting again. This is gonna be a world record right here. Easy world record. Sub 20. Sub 10. Honestly, I'm feeling it. Sub 10 is in this one. It's in my bones. I can feel it. I've been playing Hobbit too goddamn long today. Way longer than I should have. Nice slash jumps, dude. Failing every single one of them. Alright. We can still make it into the clip. You know, I thought it would have been really funny if I said sub 10 incoming in my submitted run, but I can still include that and this. This can all go in. Put me in the clip. Put me in the clip. I can get all of this. Including my suboptimal movement. God damn it. Okay, it's no longer in clip territory. I need a clip farm more, dude. I don't make enough clippable moments. There were a lot on that one stream I did 2 streams ago, but other than that stream, I'm fucking out, dude. I'm out of clippable moments. I need to be more controversial again, I guess. I don't know. There were probably some clippable moments in this one. It's just awkward as hell to clip your own streams. I still haven't edited the clips down into TikToks. Like, it's hard to find any motivation to do that kind of stuff. For a number of reasons. Some of which were talked about previously. But, yeah, fucking, I don't know. Doing, like, the stream stuff is fun and all, but, like, doing the extra stuff that you're quote-unquote supposed to do to like make it in this big old streamer world, it's so fucking sad. Like, it's so sad that Twitch is a platform with like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of streamers, and 99% of them stream to 0 viewers. It's so fucked up. And, like, even the fucking... But I'm still constantly surprised. Even though that statistic is incredibly sad, there is some hope, because I'm constantly surprised by the amount of streamers I see that I've never fucking heard of at all, making, like, you know, a few hundred viewers, which is... Usually, that's where I call the line for this person can and is probably making a living off of streaming. Is at that few hundred viewer mark. I mean, you can certainly try and go full time with less than that, but it's not necessarily recommended. If you've got the time to spare on that kind of thing, like if you were in a situation like I was in, or you had years of your mother's life to take advantage of, then fucking go for it, dude. Who's stopping you? I'm not stopping you. I've been there. I've certainly been there. But definitely, I don't know. For me, I think you shouldn't. I'm gonna be brave here and say I think you shouldn't be going full time as a streamer if you stream to 2 viewers regularly. Your 2 fucking friends, your 2 alt accounts. Maybe don't go full time. Don't make a big announcement. Like, I'm quitting my job, guys. I've finally done it. I've broken the barrier. I mean, it's kind of sad, but like I was saying earlier, like regularly streaming to like 5 viewers while being like absolutely not sustainable is well above the average for Twitch. It's so fucking funny. But I don't know. It's just averages. Averages are the hard thing to get. Like, you know, yeah, I can say I've streamed to a fucking chat of 20 people once. But that doesn't mean absolutely anything when my average is still, you know, as if I've never streamed before. One day I'll learn to live with these things. But until then, I just get to mope about it silently and then joke about it on stream. What a calming, enchanting piano track we've got here to wrap out this successful, easy overhill underhill. Never gets easier. I always love how janky that looks when he slides along the wall and then instantly gets up. It's my favorite Bilbo moment. Tag yourself. Tag your favorite Bilbo moment. I really do make things hard on myself by always forcing myself to, like, be high energy and fucking talk as much as possible in every stream. Like, and also because, like, I've kind of set up the false identity that it's cheap to talk about the game. And that I should never talk about the game, but that just fucking, that puts so much on, I could have made it. That puts so much on me to have interesting things to say. I probably do have more things that I'm not thinking about, like fucking Stone Ocean, for example. Completely forgot to mention that we started Stone Ocean, like, literally right before I started streaming. It's, fuck, really? That felt good! Ah, god damn it, dude. I fucking hate overhill, underhill. And I'm doing it to myself, because I don't need to not save there. I really should be saving there. But that felt good, dude. That seemed... I feel like I was robbed on that one. Maybe my angle was bad. I was definitely on the edge, though. I'm gonna blame it on long jump glitch. I didn't see a long jump glitch, but fuck it, that was long jump glitch as hell, dude. Fucking robbed me from a perfect run. Absolutely tragic. It's so funny. Like, I've seen, I was, you know, obviously I'm in the Discord of Hobbit speedrunners. I've been looking at other people submitting their first runs, or like, you know, just any runs. And it's so fucking funny to me that, because I'm just, like, a fucking dumbass. Like, I'm not trying to make the other people feel bad for their times, because, like, a lot of people have done their first runs, and I laugh to myself about it, and then have been completely blown out by them, because they're like, eclipsing my PB entirely. Which owns. Like, I love that for you. And I'm not hurt, my ego is doing completely fine. Thank you for asking. My ego's not wounded. But I love the first runs that people submit and compare that to mine, which is always worse than theirs most of the time. Because I didn't even fucking submit my run at 30 whatever the fuck minutes. 34 something. But I love seeing that my early splits are fucking godlike. Not godlike. Maybe, like, deity-like. I could live with minor deity-like. But, that was awesome. I knew I went too far there. My late game splits are pretty fucking bad, and my Cloud's burst is non-existent. Or maybe too existent? Whichever one is funnier. They're probably too existent. Much too much existence on my Cloud's burst split. I would like to tone the existence down. Just a hair. Flawless movement here. I'm probably gonna get a 16-second Dream World. It sucks because the skip was actually pretty good. The movement that came before it was absolutely awful. I've gotten better, though. Like, I have improved, even though I've never submitted a run still, and refused to ever finish runs. I have gotten better. Like, I do the Bilbo's house section much faster and more consistently. I do the start of Overhill, Underhill pretty bad. Like, I was fucking those jumps up regularly, and they're not even that bad. But, slightly awkward, I guess, to get used to. But I've come a long way as a hobbit in this world. I've come a long goddamn way. My movement is still dog shit, but the consistency is getting there. I gotta remind myself that like, I haven't played the game in a week. And, before that, I hadn't played the game in another week. Oops, what the fuck was that, Bilbo? Never long jump there. I'm blaming that one on you, not my pinky's inability to stand still, thus initiating a long jump. I know you can do a long jump here as well, but that's not the movement I'm used to, so I've always been afraid that I would fuck it up, but I just did it, like, absolutely flawlessly there. Aw, fuck the slide, dude. This was almost like an absolutely perfect troll hole. I forget the name. I think it's troll hole. I got there. Almost a flawless troll hole. Fuck. Just didn't move my mouse enough there. It's not that detrimental if you, that was super awkward, but it works. It's not that detrimental if you... What was I even gonna say there? Yeah, if you grab the scroll. I had forgotten what I had fucked up on. Like, it wastes like a few frames. It's nothing to get bent out of shape about, but it always feels extra slick when you can get the perfect angle to dodge around it. I used to pick that fire rock upgrade a lot. Okay, that was scary. Fuck. That's why I didn't want to jump after that one. I was really afraid of how close to the edge I was. Down by the river. But, yeah, fucking the scroll. It feels slick, dude. It feels slick when you dodge it. That was bad. I wish I really should get a full input display to mark the amount of times you'll try and do a long jump and Bilbo just declines. It's my favorite... Oh, what the fuck was that? My favorite chess opening. The long jump declined version. Chess is wild, huh? I'm surprised that chess, like, I don't know, it had like a kind of booming Twitch thing for a while. I mean, it's still doing pretty well. It's doing much better than it used to, that's for sure, but it's funny that, I don't know, it just kind of came out of nowhere. Why the fuck did the chess scene blow up of all things? It's weird, but I welcome it. What the fuck? Where am I? What the fuck was that? That was awful. I'm gonna keep this going because, I don't get here too often. And I'm likely to fuck up the bean jump anyways, so let's get some practice. I'm gonna be really sad if I nail it, though. Extra sad. I think I jumped just too far. Where am I? Oh, I'm doing it. I jumped too far to the left there, and I just got, like, stuck in a weird part of the pillar I've never been to before. A strange pillar land. Let's fucking do it, dude. You could see Bilbo really fucking wanted that long jump, too. That's my worst, or the worst, is, God, long jumps have a lot of problems in this game, but it's always especially heartbreaking when you have to do a long jump around some, like, janky slopes. Bilbo just, like, I don't know. Sometimes he just, yeah, long jump declined. The long jump declined version of the Queen's Gambit. He just says no. He just refuses. He'll do the animation and everything, but no jump will come of it. This was a pretty snasty dream world. Alright, I was trying to be ultra quick with it because I wanted that nice gold split. Fuck. I haven't paid attention to gold splits at all. Like, I have no idea what the sum of my best segments is. I do not. Oh, speaking of which, timer didn't stop. I'm glad I noticed. I just see, like, red in the corner of my eye, and I'm like, that's not right. Everyone knows I'm fucking quick with it. There's no fucking way I would keep a red split in Dream World. I always reset in the first half second. How am I supposed to get that far? I'm always surprised when I jump that far to the right of the palisade. Still don't know if it's actually called a palisade. And it doesn't slide me. Really awkward movement. God damn it, dude. Get me out of Dream World. Get me out of Dream World, coach. Put me in. I got this if I beat over under one more time. I'm just going for it. I can't believe I've only made it to Cloud's Burst once in 2.5 hours. That's rough. That's rough. That'll keep you up at night. Where are these slash jumps, dude? There you go. Get that rhythm. It's all about the rhythm. The rhythm of the ocean. There you go. Skip that jump entirely. Make up for it by jumping an extra time for no reason on the top platform. That's what it's all about. I'm surprised it's not that noisy this morning. This early morning. Because normally it's you know, being a guy who tries to sleep at these awful hours, it's usually, oh fuck, my timer didn't stop. I don't think. Yeah, that's the 8 seconds at that position. There's no way my timer stopped. Normally it's it didn't again. What's up with that? Maybe it's just because I'm resetting too quickly is the cause? I don't know. Who knows? God damn it, dude. I'll just live with bad movement. I was trying to get the slick. I forget what there is like one. Maybe it's because I'm not pausing on the main menu long enough. There is a rare sought-after Dream World number that I heard talked about in a stream that wasn't mine. Who knows if I'll ever get it? Who knows if I already have it? I don't know. I reset on Dream World enough. I wouldn't be too surprised if I've already beaten it, but I don't think I have, because I think it's supposed to be like hard or something. I'm so paranoid about my timer not resetting. I should just like hesitate on the main menu for like a number of reasons. Namely, so I could like ever drink water. I'm starting to realize an unforeseen consequence of streaming during the day that I'd never thought about. It's getting fucking hot in my room. Like, I never fucking stream during the daytime, and it is heating up quite quickly. Even though it's like, what, it's fucking December? It's fucking December? It's Texas, you know? We don't really care about your seasons. Our winter is in, like, February. And it shuts our whole goddamn state down when it happens. Anyone else remember the February of 2020? Texas? Those were the days. Sorry, I shouldn't joke about that because it, you know, actually was pretty devastating for people. And only happened a year ago. Okay. I don't know. It's like, I was a part of it as well, but I also am not dumb to the point where I wouldn't realize that even though I was a part of it, I was definitely not a part of the most affected by it. So, there is that. While we were, you know, we were one of the areas that just got no power, we, thankfully have a fireplace, so could take advantage of that. We left for, like, a little bit to go to a hotel, but that was a complete waste of time. We came back the next day. I've told this story before. I'm out of fucking stories, dude. I've got nothing. I fucking mentioned JoJo for half a second, and then I just immediately dropped JoJo. What the fuck? JoJo Stone Ocean? I haven't finished it. Or what's available. I'm so sad, dude. Like, when I heard that Stone Ocean was coming to Netflix first, I was like, oh, cool, so they're gonna release it all at once. That'll be nice. What the fuck? I pressed F1 again. That'll be nice. But, nope. The 12-episode batches for who knows how many batches. But 12 episodes at, like, the start of each month. I mean, it's fine. I just typically, I prefer to wait until the whole thing is out most of the time. Like, whenever my girlfriend and I are going to watch an anime, we typically wait for the whole thing to be, or the whole season, not the whole thing, but the whole season to be released before jumping in. Because I hate watching an episode a week. Like, I just can't fucking do it. I'm not even like a, and it didn't reset. I'm not even like a super binging kind of guy. Like, we do watch a decent amount of episodes when we do decide to watch episodes of something. But, it's not like extreme. It's like the amount of episodes you would expect someone to watch. Just, without having to wait a week in between each of them. You know? It's better that way. I like to enjoy my... I should have held W, and I probably would have made that, even though it wasn't fast. I just gave up all hope on it when I saw he didn't go instantly. It's just much more enjoyable to watch things that way. I don't know. Maybe you're on the other side of it. Maybe you're one of the people who loves to, like, live post about it. Ah, it couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. There you go. He's done it. But I guess I could see the appeal to watching it as it comes out if you do fucking live post and that kind of thing. It's kind of like why you watch it, I guess. To be on that cutting edge of a show. Really, really getting into, like, fucking, what is it? No Man's Wonder. What's the fucking one called? Fucking something. Forever Nowhere. Fucking... Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep 3.152 edition in a half days. Whatever the fucking... Insert title here. There's that one anime that I got recommended to by literally absolutely everybody. Literally everyone I know who watches anime was like, you gotta watch this. You gotta fucking watch this. And then it ended and people were like, actually, maybe you could skip it. That's definitely a benefit to not watching things as they come out, is who fucking knows, you know? It could just be dog shit by the end of it. Oh, red splits! Ew! What the fuck is this? Gross. Why am I on this run with red splits in the first 2 levels? Disgusting. Oh, he didn't even switch to his goddamn cane. Bash him with your cane, Scrooge. Come on, dude. You got this. Getting a voicemail from a spam call. That's the only reason people call me. I'm at the point in my phone career, which I'd prefer to be. Because, like, who fucking calls people outside of, like, a Discord capacity? I'm at the point in my phone usage where You know, I'll get, like, the occasional call from, like, my mom for some reason. Mostly text, though, which I prefer. But, like, I would say, I don't know, 99.999% of my phone calls are spam. Which, you know, thankfully, iOS has a feature to just, like, auto-ignore them. Which helps out a decent bit. But I still get the voicemails, and, you know, unless I want a constant reminder that my voicemail has, like, 30 messages in it, I do have to clear them out sometimes. But, goddamn, spam is wild, dude. Spam is fucking crazy. I seriously, like, what is the... Whoa! But that left mouse button input did not go through the first time. But we're living. We're fucking living somehow. I can't believe there hasn't been, like, legislation for spam calls. I think there's been some, but, like, not nearly as strict as I would have expected. Like, it's a fairly big issue. Like, I'm sure at some point there will be, like, a bigger crackdown, but I don't know. Who fucking knows? Maybe big spam industry is keeping the laws down. Who fucking knows? I don't know. I just would have expected it by now. Because I see very little reason for why spam calls aren't, like... Well, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a weird situation where I feel like a lot of the calls, especially the more scammy ones, call from overseas, right? But I guess you would expect... the most obvious thing I would expect is, like... I don't even know if this is fucking possible, because I have no fucking clue how phone lines work or anything like that. I can make it. He's done it. It's the first time I've ever made it to the second rock. I probably could have a couple of times on the stream, but I was not confident. Also, that was the worst angle that somehow still managed to work. Can't believe I just got lucky enough that my angle was so bad it took me to another rock. Ugh. Now I'm in my own head about this jump, and I'm waiting too long to jump. God damn it, dude. It's the last one that I did really felt like it should have been good enough, but it wasn't, so I'm extra paranoid. I think it was probably just I had a bad angle on it, but whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even long jumping there. I'm crazy, dude. I knew I was gonna reset anyways. I'm fucking crazy. I really just want to, like, especially on today's stream where, like, I'm mainly just doing this to fix my sleep schedule. Like, I've got as much time in the fucking world as I need, as I want, as I could use. I got all the time to finish a fucking run. So, like, I would like to finish a run, and then I'll, like, I don't know, depending on how long that takes, I might spend 10 minutes playing Terraria and just be fucking out of here. But we'll see. If I'm here in fucking 3 hours from now, and I'm still not finished a single run, I'm just out. I'm just done. 5 hours is where I draw the line, especially, like, when I'm fucking tired as hell and my back hurts because I've been sitting in a gamer position this whole time, and I don't have an actual chair. I'm, like, literally using a living room chair that's, like, it's not even a real chair. Like, people were never meant to sit on this. Got a fake fucking chair. I do this so weirdly now, because I try and get 2 slash jumps out of it, because 1 is just, like, barely not enough, and 2 feels like too many. So I try and work with 2. What am I doing? I try and work with 2. But that makes me go diagonally. Which fucks me up. Fucks me up big time. One of these days I'll understand how the inputs work. Like, it's just like a different thing I have to practice. Like, it's a completely different way of menuing that I have to get used to. Where, I mean, not just menuing, it's just, like, I have to set myself up for the menuing. And, like, I don't even know, because, like, I was told that moving your mouse at all will disrupt it, but, like, you saw me move the fuck out of my mouse there. Or maybe you didn't, because I think I have, I think I might have mouse disabled in my OBS, so that you can't actually see my mouse, but I don't know. If you have, or if I have, if you have the ability to see my mouse, and I set it as such, then, you can see. If you look on the left, you'll see, my mouse moving in that last menu, and it did not negatively impact the menuing whatsoever. So, I don't really get it. I think the menus are just a complete fucking mystery to me, and I'll never understand how they work. God, the rocks are so fucking scary sometimes. Freak-ass rocks. I'm glad I haven't, set off Bilbo's dialogue there in fucking forever. That's nice. I was doing that frequently on my first day, and I never really practiced it, but it's just kind of gone away, because I do it slightly differently than I used to. Isn't that crazy how life works? I don't know, I do think that, like, practicing things is crazy, dude. Like, in a lot of cases, you don't even have to think about doing something differently. You just, like, while practicing, accidentally do something slightly differently, and then it works for you, and your brain is just like, alright, that's how I'm doing it from now on. It's kind of wild. Oh, fuck, why'd I do that? Why'd I do a long jump there? No one wants to see that. Alright. He's in. He's in! Oh, that was actually a pretty fast one, too. Nice. And immediately squandering it by getting the slide on the long jump. You love to see it. Fuck, dude! I was schmoove as hell! I was so eager to get the, oh, look at that! I got a gold split on my first split. This is what you get. These are the joys of speedrunning. Dude, I was so fucking fast! Holy shit! That overhill split was way ahead of schedule. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, cool. Run didn't reset. I think it probably is a result of just zooming past the main menu way too quickly. I need to chill on that a little. Oh, look at this movement. Now we're back in it. How did I even fucking die? I've already, yeah, okay. Pre-bean jump, I just fucked up the two rock jump because I was too schmoo for my own good, dude. I'll never get that gold again. That 20, whatever the fuck it was. I don't even remember what the primo split you're looking for there is. It might even be 19 something. And if my gold is a 20, then I guess I've never even been close to an optimal. I wonder, has anyone tasked this game? Probably not with the current strats, because, like, I don't know, new strats for this have been found relatively recently. If there is any sort of task, it's probably severely outdated. Or, I don't know, maybe it uses, what's the term? There's a special speedrunning term for not actually possible in a real run. It's like non-RTA viable, something along the lines. I don't fucking know. But yeah, maybe there's like a bunch of non-RTA viable skips that that the task goes after, and maybe it's ageless. Maybe time has only made the task more impressive. Who knows? I don't fucking know. God damn it. I hate it. That's the most annoying inconsistency with the menuing to me, is the fact that, damn. I didn't, move left enough. Whatever. We're grooving. Oh, I checked to see if I reset, and I did, but then the run had already started. The most annoying menu inconsistency for me is the fact that even doing my jank menuing, which is not particularly advised, sometimes in the yes and no prompt, well, most of the time, the yes and no prompt for ending the level is on no. And so I press left once, and it's on yes, and then I press enter, and I'm good to go. But sometimes it starts on nothing. It's just not like the effect. Nothing is selected. It's not hovering over yes or no. And when I press left, I would think that it would select the left option in that example, but it selects no. So I have to press it again. Or if I press enter, I just say no, I don't want to leave the stage, which is tons of fun. Buckets of fun, this game. Fun for the family and friends. I recommend everyone. I saw in the Discord someone was playing the game with their kid, and their kid was following along with some of the tricks that MK showed in his history video. Just like, I think the kid was like 11 or something. I can't remember what he said, but it's incredibly cool to let your kid get into that kind of thing. Because like when I was a fucking 11-year-old, coolest thing I did in a video game was like learn how to go to the game FAQs and find a guide on how to beat a boss I'm stuck on. Oh, timer didn't even reset there. So the fact that someone's actually like learning how to do a cool speedrun is pretty sick. Pretty sick. A fucking growing leftist. Oh, they grow up so fast. He'll be a little Bernie Sanders in no time if he keeps speedrunning. That's how it goes. The dangerous fucking speedrunning to radical left pipeline that I've always been warned about growing up. Fucking radical left. It's so funny. I don't know. Like, okay, I already said I wasn't gonna get into politics, but like, it's just hilarious to me that radical left is deemed with any sort of legitimacy when compared to radical right. Like, anyways, just, you know, I feel like one example is a little bit more extreme than the other. That's just my 2 cents. We got a green split, dude. We're actually fucking gaming. I don't immediately feel the desire to reset, even though my movement has been sloppy. Look at that, dude. I'm confident that that only takes one jump slash to groove with. Alright, we made up with some decent movement here. Slight recovery. I'm always bad at that menu in particular. Like, there are some menus that just work for me and some that don't, and it's just because of the way that, you know, my mouse position is, I guess. It just works better for some than it does for others. The fuck? This fucking song is freaking me out because, like, while I'm talking over it, I'm just vaguely hearing it, and the parts I'm hearing are like that loud, weird trumpet noise, and it just sounds like a fucking clown honking his little nose. Like, I'm just... I hear, like, the somber backtrack, and then I hear fucking Bozo come out of his clown car going, "Eater, eater." It's a little distracting, Bozo. Knock it off. Bozo dubbed over. I guess I am, like, long jumping way too far to the left of that, but it feels more consistent when I long jump to the left. I felt like when I was long jumping to the right of that weird, jagged rock surface. I can't remember exactly what was happening, but I remember it wasn't working. Oh, fuck off, Bilbo. Oh, that was a really sad one to lose, because I was feeling it that time. All right, let me fuel up. Okay. I got a little bit of the Hobbit opening menu theme started there. That's all I needed to motivate me. Now I'm fucking grooving. Alright. missing a few slash jumps here and there. We don't sweat it, you know? We know we're coming in for that world record. I was gonna name, I thought long and hard about whether I wanted to name the title of my stream world record attempts. Just because it's extremely funny to be doing absolutely awful with world record attempts in your title. But I don't know. I felt like if any of the actual good speedrunners came in, they would be like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck are you talking about, world record attempts? Which is fair. But it is also funny. Maybe I'll do that for next stream. Maybe I'll be crazy. I saw... My girlfriend sent me a fucking TikTok that made me lose my mind. It was a guy... Or, no, I think it was an Instagram, actually. Which, I don't know, might as well be TikTok. It was a guy... I don't know how he thought this was relatable whatsoever. But he, I think it had the caption of, like, when you feel comfortable enough to be yourself. And then he just, like, stuck out his tongue. And then the next part of it was him at a different position. This is a common thing that you'll find in online internet videos, is people don't have the friends to, I didn't trust that jump. People don't have the friends to make a video with multiple perspectives or people, or they find their content too embarrassing to let their friends see it. So you'll often see creators create content with multiple different characters, but they'll play every single character themselves. So, is that song and dance? Hello? Skip? And, yeah, the other character that they point towards says, that was weird. And then they just, like, fan back to original character's point of view, and they just look so dejected and, like, hurt, and, oh, how could you do this to me? I thought I could finally be myself for once, and it's just like, is this what, like, this is, like, you've made up your own, completely fabricated story to begin with, that... First off, being yourself includes sticking out your tongue and just, ooh, I'm just a little quirky like that. I just like to stick out my tongue sometimes. And then followed it up with a straw man pushing that away, pushing that hideous part of your character away, these awful character flaws that you should keep to yourself. You like to stick out your tongue sometimes? Disgusting. Disgusting. We don't allow that in our society anymore. It's just fucking... I don't know, maybe this dude has, like, absolute dog shit friends, but with my friends, I've pretty much always been a weird little freak, and they've been wholeheartedly accepting of that. This is a fake scenario that this person has created, and tried to garner sympathy for. It's also just extremely hilarious that they think the idea of being weird is sticking out your tongue. Like, ooh, you're crazy. Oh, is your fucking college nickname the Joker? Because that shit you did was kind of crazy, not gonna lie. When you stuck out your tongue like that, where'd you come up with that? my girlfriend and I were also watching As We Do, it's like the bottom line for entertainment, like scraping out of the bottom of the barrel, especially nowadays that, like, you get into watching fail compilations, and they start out good and promising, but you start to run out of content really quickly and just see the same videos over and over again. But anyways, we were watching them, and we saw a new one that I thought was pretty good. Not because, like, the epic fail was particularly epic in failure, but because, the video starts with, the person filming it. There's literally just two people on a seesaw, and you can probably imagine what the fail is. One of the individuals on the seesaw, built for children, fell off of the seesaw. Kinda wacky, huh? The video fucking starts with the cameraman saying, "You are the funniest guys." Like, oh man, what a delightful life you must live that the idea of two people getting on a child-sized seesaw is just the funniest fucking thing you've ever seen. I aspire to that level of entertainment. Like, I truly wish that, that I could see two people on a child-sized swing set and find that the funniest goddamn shit in the world. But instead, I find myself scraping the bottom barrel of YouTube to find fail videos that most of the time, I'll be real, like, a solid 99% of them are misses. And, like, you get the fucking, the recommendations are terrible. Like, you get so many watch people die inside, which is not comparable, because every single watch people die inside compilation I've seen has included some incredibly awkward, juxtaposed, how do you fucking say that word? Political debate in it. It's like you're watching, you know, people do something like incredibly embarrassing, like they fucking farted, you know, that's funny. They farted when they didn't mean to. Hilarious. And then you just get like fucking Jordan B. Peterson owning someone with facts and logic, and I'm just like, is this the pipeline? Is this the watching funny fail videos to alt-right pipeline? I've heard of the speedrunning to did I say alt-right? Wait, no, that's right. That's the right term. It's weird because you don't hear about alt-left. Like I was going to equate it to far right or radicalized right compared to far left or radicalized left, but alt left just doesn't. You don't hear anything about the alt left. Kind of, you hear a lot about Antifa, which might as well be the right's terminology for alt left, I guess. Because it's so fucking funny that Antifa has gone, wow, destroyed. Antifa has gone from being anti-fascist to the right wing's idea of what a terrorist is. Anyways, politics aside, I just think it's funny that, I don't know, whoever's jamming out the watch people die inside compilations makes their political views very well known. Thank you for this. It's always the most fucking embarrassing thing. I see the same Jordan B. Peterson clip over and over again. He's in, like, I don't even think he's in a debate. He's literally just, like, being interviewed by a lady. But I guess that counts as a debate. And you know, she gets stun-locked slightly because she just, you know, didn't come prepared for a question that he asked, and all of a sudden, he's won! He's won the argument! Which I don't even think there was an argument to begin with, but I guess he's winning. It's kind of like what the typical debate bro looks for is, you know, did we learn anything out of this situation? Was this debate productive? No. But I won, so get owned. And my definition of winning, by the way, is you taking any fraction of a second to think of a response. That's an instant lose. You're not allowed to compose yourself before answering. If you don't have every answer pre-written in your mind, why even show up? Why even show up to debate class, dude? Like, I was in a fucking public... I think our school had a debate club, which I was not a part of. But I did a speech class, which included debates. It was just like, you know, an all-around public speaking class. And, nobody in that class was a fucking weirdo. Maybe the people in debate club were a weirdo, but I don't know where the fucking weird debate bros come from. Like, I don't know, it's just like, it's something that festers when you sit alone in your mom's basement for years. This is coming from a guy who's borderline sitting alone in his mom's basement for years, by the way. So, you know, I don't mean that that's the only outcome of those actions, but it's certainly one of them. just being too fucking online. Like, I'm even a little bit too online, you know? I could probably do with being a little less online. Like, you know, that's part of, you know, my over-judgmental side when it comes to my streaming. It's like, I get way too into results when, like, results don't really mean anything for streaming, like I said. Like, good days of streaming for me, unless they're, like, consistent good days, I would be like, okay, those are good results, but just a good day of streaming doesn't really mean anything. And, like, you know, I try and be optimistic about the outlook of my content, you know, what I did during the stream, but anyways, what was I talking about? Fucking, who cares? I still haven't said a single thing about Stone Ocean. Other than talking about, its release, which, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say anything about Stone Ocean. Because, it did literally just come out. It seems good so far, though. I'll say that. I'm enjoying it. I will say... Sorry, I discovered my southern drawl for a second there. I will say... the animation... you know, and this is always, like, the most nitpicky thing you can talk about when talking about an anime. The animation felt a little stiffer than the previous seasons. Maybe a result of, like, Netflix pushing, like, way too strict deadlines or something. I don't fucking know. I'm definitely on board with jumping on Netflix for it. Like, I'm not gonna say that David Productions is at fault, even though they're the ones making it. I would love to point the finger at Netflix and say, hey, you know, all of the other seasons have a fairly good animation track record, and then as soon as Netflix pops in, it's a little bit stiffer than normal. So you know, I'm comfortable pointing that blame, but that's, yeah, it's nitpicky. I've enjoyed what I've seen so far, and we're probably gonna finish off the 12 episodes tomorrow. I think we watched 5, if I remember right. I can't see us not finishing the remaining 7 tomorrow, especially, like, once you get in the groove of, like, well, there's only, like, 3 more episodes left. There's only, like, 2 more episodes left. Like, come on. How the fuck were my splits so bad? What happened? Also, I can't believe I managed to do that with my entire screen covered in smoke. That usually makes me fuck up there. What did I do wrong in those early splits, though? Who knows? This has definitely been a little sloppy, but hey, we're making it to the bean jump. I'm gonna commit. I'm not fucking up the little platform jumps again. No chance. No chance in hell. Alright. The moment of truth. Can he do it? It's been, what, 3 hours? 3 fucking hours of this? Please. just do it. Just be okay with a really, really subpar couple of jumps there. It's fine. It's fine. It's, you know, you can still very easily get sub 20 just by not doing absolutely atrociously in the final levels. Alright. That felt good! Ah! I should just save. Like, I should just save. Especially because, like, I'm not even doing it particularly fast anyways. Like, I'm taking time to line it up. You know, I'm slow on the jump itself. It's there's no good reason not to save there, except my own little dumb brain being like, you know, you could save a second there. I could save a second there. I certainly could. Plus, like, wouldn't it be just, like, sick as hell if I didn't need to save? Like, I save in inside information because, like, even though I'm more consistent at that, for some reason, I've actually practiced that, and I haven't practiced the bean jump at all. Even though I'm more consistent at that, I do save there. I love it when you get, like, the frame-perfect E input to like, not even see the text message pop up. That's always great. Oh, dude, I just realized I'm in fucking silence. Alright, just pretend we're listening to Simon and Garfunkel. And, yeah, this is one of my favorite songs, actually. It's so deep and meaningful, and you wouldn't expect it from this unlikely duo. It's wow. The sound of silence, huh? Alright, sorry. I had to spell out the full joke there. Because I ran out of things to say. It's that time. I feel the pressure, especially when the pressure to say things constantly when there's no music. Aw, man, this would really suck. Like, look at these red splits, too. But this would really suck to be the one that I submit. I don't want to make the fucking verifier look through a probably 30-minute... Hopefully not. 20-minute speed run that doesn't even have music accompanying it. Like, what the fuck, dude? What is this? Disgusting. But it's going well. It's going well so far. Come on, dude. This never works. It never works the way you want it to. Now we get all this ambient noise that we normally can't hear. Like, you ever know that it was windy there? That's what happens when I don't look far to the left. He slides off it. It's been a while, so I forgot. I thought maybe you just die. You don't die, but it is slower. There's some weird middle ground where you land on it, and then also... God damn it. Just fucking check this out. Okay. Let me get music. Do we listen to the same playlist, or do we go to relaxing video game music for 3 hours, volume 8? I think I'm a volume 8 kind of guy right now. I think I'm just enough of a freak to be a volume 8 kind of guy. All right. Exit game. We're good. We're good. Get back into it. Get the rhythm going. I can't believe I've seriously only had one run that made it to, like, Flies and Spiders, or whatever the fucking minecart level is. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! I am actually unbelievably glad that I haven't had another run get that far. Because I never quit the game after beating that level. I feel like I need to explain myself every time I do this, but... if you don't quit the game after... Oops, no, don't fucking start. I need to reset the priority. If you don't quit the game after you've hit those switches on the minecart, your runs are invalidated. Because the switches do not reset, even though you hit new game. So you have to completely exit the game in order to reset it to the proper positions it would be by the time you get to that level. Otherwise, it would introduce, you know, a little bit of awkwardness, because I think there is a faster way of doing the minecart level that I don't do, which is probably for the best, because I think it's harder. And I think that matters more with the switches being set ahead of time. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand why. It is kind of weird that the game would be saved in a state that, like, I guess for technically the most efficient speedrunning outcome, you would do the game ahead of time just to set those positions. Oops, didn't reset it. You would do the game ahead of time just to set those switches and then start your real runs now that they're in the right position, but... yeah, I get it. You know, I get it. I get it. I get the reasoning behind it, but it is, like... I do forget it quite frequently that that's what I'm supposed to do. God, just legendary movement all around, but we're keeping it. Somehow I actually saved time on my my PB. That's not that surprising. My PB was pretty garbage. But the early game was the best of it. God, my back is actually killing me. I fucking hate this chair. I just hate not having a chair. It's rough. It's rough to live in a world without a chair. Do I have anything else to talk about in life? I was really expecting to be moved on to Terraria by this point, and thus not really be forced to talk as much about boring nonsense, because I could talk about Terraria, which, even if I'm not directly talking about what I'm doing in the game, just talking about Terraria and my thoughts on it is more interesting than saying nothing at all, which is what I'm getting close to with the Hobbit here. Yeah, what was I saying? Fucking... We finished, kind of. We mostly finished Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass as well before we started Calamity Mod. I didn't even talk about the fact that Calamity Mod updated, and that's the reason why I want to play it. Calamity Mod... Okay, I'll talk a little bit about Calamity Mod just because I think it's weird. There's some decisions, like, for the most part, Calamity does nothing but good, and you know, the few things that it does bad, I don't even blame it that much for. Like, I understand wanting to add different options for difficulty, but the way they've done it is just weird. And, like, there are some things that I just don't really agree with. Like, in death mode, I think the fucking... The weird, like, biome things they have set up where, like, you'll freeze if you're in an ice biome, and, oh, my timer didn't even reset there, so I'm glad that sucked. When you're in, like, the cold biome, you get frozen if you're in it for too long and don't have heat equipment, and same thing for an outer space. You need something to be able to be in outer space, or you'll, like, overheat and just catch on fire or whatever. You know, it's just weird. I also hate the thing about death mode that's, like, on basically every night you're going to get a boss spawn. Not on every night, but, like, more often than in vanilla. Because vanilla does have random boss fights that show up on occasion that are just kind of, like, forced upon you, you know? But more so than vanilla, you will get boss fights just being thrown at you, which is just, especially in the early game, more annoying than anything else. It would be fine if they gave you, like, if you could get the item that lets you switch it from daytime to nighttime pre-hard mode, I wouldn't mind that much. But just, like, I don't know, trying to, like, progress in the game and you know, get out of pre-hard mode especially, and just having bosses spawn on you constantly sounds really fucking annoying, but I'm probably going to play it with, like, all difficulty settings turned up, because that's how you make engaging stream video game content, right? So I'm expected to be a little bit annoyed by those sorts of things. I also don't really like how they balance some of their bosses and nitpicky stuff like that, but god damn, my back is breaking. I might actually just fucking end stream because it's starting to hurt so bad. It's not built for this kind of use. Like I said, this chair is not made for people to sit in. Fuck, that was bad. This chair is meant to be looked at by your family, and then they feel comfortable knowing that you can support this many people in your living room, but realize that the chair is far inferior to the couch and are thankful that there's enough couch space for everyone, because no one wants to sit in this fucking chair. No one wants to sit in this chair. Especially not for 3 hours gamer posed. Gamer posed up. All gamer posed up on a fucking Wednesday morning? Thursday morning? I don't know what day it is. Thursday morning. Days get kind of weird when you don't go to bed at night. Been up for not 24 hours yet, but I'll be coming on it soon. It's coming on it. I'll be getting there soon. Definitely more than the average 16 hours you would be awake for a day. So, pardon my fucking ineptitude in fucking... That was a pretty sick 360, Bilbo. But we're not looking to go 360 degrees and walking away today. I'd like you to make progress. I keep talking to him twice today. It's like you spam E to get him finished with talking, and just, goddamn, isn't that a metaphor for life, you know? You try and get him to stop talking as fast as possible, and then you end up making him talk more. Them's just the breaks. Alright, let's actually get out of troll hell. Troll hell. You know, sometimes word wrong can be funny. It doesn't always have to be used to mock you. God damn it, dude. And again, like, even on my fucking PB, I think I did that on, like, second attempt or something. But that's just, like, extra juicy for me to get extra time out of. It's like, I'm looking for all the breaks I can get. I was so excited when I got to Cloud's Burst. Fuck. Just pause. Just pause on the main menu. But, yeah, the first time I made it to Cloud's Burst, things were actually going really fucking well. Like, I didn't fuck inside info up that badly. I died once, right? Maybe twice, I think. I died twice, yeah. But I was still looking at a sub 20. I just whiffed. Maybe not a sub 20 with where I got to the middle route hard. It probably would have been close, but I don't know. I don't know the times well enough to judge where I would have been in the future. I can't predict the future yet. Well, actually, I can predict the future on most runs pretty accurately. Like this one, I don't know. I'm feeling a heavy chance of a reset. Already 0.7 seconds behind. Like, what the fuck, dude? How are you gonna get world record like this? Oh, God. This is like my first real grind day, though. Oh, Bilbo, jump! Come on, dude! You're embarrassing the whole fucking squad. This is my first real grind day. Ah, stop. Like, you know, I did the first day of quote-unquote speedrunning, where I was basically accepting... Well, I was pretty strict on my run threshold there as well, but I was more accepting of runs than I am now. And then my second day, I only had like 2 hours to spend. But I did finish a run, which is better than I can say for the first day. I'm gonna scream if I accidentally say no to that prompt one more goddamn time. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Way too far to the right. I was looking at the wrong goddamned object. I was looking at the wrong shadow on the wall there. Alright, Overhill, Underhill. Easiest level in the game, actually. Not many people know this, but, you can actually just, like, walk through it. You don't even have to be fast. They don't tell you that when you're learning the speedrun, but you don't actually have to be fast here. I would probably get a sub 20 if I just... Nah, no. If I did the level, like, mostly normally, but just did, like, the major skips, with, like, plenty of setup time, I could probably still sub 20 if I just, like, casually walked through the rest of the level. I would have to be a pretty sick endgame. God damn it, I haven't picked that up in so long. But I was prepared to spam the E button. I saw it coming. What I would do for them to have allowed you... God damn it, this pillar looks weak. That's it. I'm sick! I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to jump attack to get that to work. That might have worked if I jumped attacked, I don't know. It felt decent. I don't know what it's supposed to look like. There's probably a setup for it, but I don't know it. Yeah, we finished Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, though. I mean, I lightly touched on it earlier. It is, if not the best JRPG I've ever played. Seriously, like, it's no, I'm just gonna say it. It is. Like, it is just the best JRPG I've ever played. I haven't played Undertale. I haven't played it. I don't know. I would probably still say that I like Jimmy more than Undertale just because, I don't know. I understand the reasons why people like Undertale. They're just not what I look for in a game, personally. Like, Undertale is really funny, don't get me wrong. I can just get behind the humor alone. There are very funny things in Undertale. But, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people praise it just for, like... And it is worth praising, like, the amount of things in the game that your actions actually affect. Like, that is cool. That, like, there are, you know, probably hundreds of dialogue options that people have just never seen. Even people with hundreds of hours in the game have just never seen, because there are a lot of very, very, very obscure things in Undertale. Which, you know, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I just, you know, Jimmy hits a soft spot for me. And it also, I'll be real, it does take an emotional shortcut. It does use, like, one of the earliest tricks in the book for getting emotions. Like, I mean, I don't want to spoil the story too much, but you'll find out, like, around the 75% mark. You'll have hints about it earlier, but you'll know for sure by, like, the 75% through the game mark what the story is about. And, yeah, it's a bit of a shortcut. It's a bit of a shortcut to the heartstrings, the old heartstrings, the old harpsichord of of blood pumping. But I still really, really like Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass for a number of reasons. It's not just the story, although the story I think is really well done and good. And I think the characters, especially, like, I've talked about Lars before, but I think Lars is just a kind of human archetype that you'll see in the world, fairly common. Me, tag yourself, I'm Lars. But never really gets talked about, which is, yeah, I don't know. I think Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass does a lot of things well, including gameplay. Like, I genuinely, like, the fucking bosses are all, like, completely unique, and not all of them are fucking slappers, but at least they do their own thing and have a reason to exist, which cannot be said for literally any of the boss fights in Dragon Quest. Like, every single fight in Dragon Quest feels the exact goddamn same. There's nothing to really differentiate them. Like, bosses are themed, but the only thing that really changes from boss fight to boss fight is damage number, health number, how many turns they get per turn, and how many abilities they have that stop you from taking turns. Like, fucking Booga, for example, specializes in abilities that refuse you the right to take your own turn on your turn. So, yeah, I don't know. That's literally, like, the depth of Dragon Quest combat, which is kind of sad. Especially when you look at fucking Jimmy, you know, independent game, mostly done by one person, I think, and just has significantly better gameplay mechanics. Like, even from the very beginning of the game, like, sorry if you think that, like, a game mechanic is a spoiler, but from the very beginning of the game, just the way that startling works, startling is, like, the most common debuff that will make you skip a turn in Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. And it's got a built-in, like, RNG safety like a fucking anti-get fucked clause built into it, which is when you get startled, which is you skip the turn. Well, there's a number of things to do with startling. Startling is interesting, for one, because it has that built-in safety clause, which is when you get startled, you lose the turn, and you gain alert, which prevents you from getting startled next turn. And then the next time you get startled, you get 2 alert, which prevents you from getting startled for 2 turns. So the more you're startled in a fight, the less effective it is. I need to take slightly more time to set that up. Oh, and I need to take slightly more time on the main menu to actually reset my timer. But, fucking what? What am I talking about? Yeah, startling. The other fun thing about startling is the fact that there's actually just like a stat. There's a stat that you can build to prevent it beyond the alert functionality, which is the fact that startling only makes you lose your turn on the turn that you were startled. So if you have faster agility, so you take your turn before the enemy that startled you tries to startle you, you still get your turn out, which makes agility an infinitely more meaningful stat in Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass than it ever was in Dragon Quest XI. I actually thought agility was good in Dragon Quest XI for the longest time, and then like literally 80 hours into the game, I realized that it has literally no effect on combat whatsoever. So Dragon Quest XI kind of obscures it slightly. At least it wasn't very clear to me. Like I said, it took me 80-something hours to figure it out. I thought that Dragon Quest XI had non-strict turns. Like, I thought that each independent character had their own hidden, like, delay value. And, you know, say you had a character with enough agility, like an immense amount of agility, I thought it was possible that you could get, like, 4 turns in a row. That is not the case. Sorry to break your bubble if that's what you thought as well. But, no. There are hard turns in Dragon Quest. And, like, I should have known by the fact that, like, the Wheel of Harma exists. Wait, no, but Wheel of Harma count... See, there's so many things that make you think otherwise, because I just thought of the Wheel of Harma, which is a challenge that judges you based on how many turns you take. And there's also the fucking trials, like the fucking Luminary Trials that Drustin puts you through, has challenges that count your turns and judges you based on how many turns you took, but it counts turns on a per-player basis. Like, it counts Hero using a turn and fucking Serena using a turn as 2 turns. So, like, everything in the game points towards there being a soft, like, player-dependent turn counter where, like, players get their turns based solely on their agility and, you know, maybe, like, a hidden value that some attacks are, like, slower than others, for example. But that's just not the case. Maybe there is a hidden value where some attacks are slower than others, but the primary factor is agility and hard-capped turns. Like, in one turn, everybody gets to do... Well, some bosses get to do multiple actions per turn, as I previously hinted towards. But all of your party members only get to do 1 action per turn. And then the next turn starts. And you might say, well, Will, sometimes I've had a case where my party members have gotten 2 turns in a row. So surely you must be wrong. Well, I can understand why you would say that. But, I honestly don't know why it happens sometimes. Like, there must be a hidden stat. Maybe it's just RNG dependent also. But there is some hidden logic going behind that sometimes makes characters slower than they should be. Like, I had Eric with, like, an insane amount of agility, so he should always go first in fights. But, you know, on some turns, he would just go last, and I don't really know why. But on the next turn, he would go first. So when that happens, yes, like Eric, might get 2 turns in a row, for example. But there is a hard, you know, turn thing. And you can see it. There's like a very slight detail, and this is what tipped me off to it. There's a very small detail, which is characters that haven't had their turn yet have like a border around their character nameplate. I don't know what to call it. Their icon in the combat window that shows their HP and everything. They have a border around it if they haven't taken their turn yet for that turn, and no border if they've already taken their turn. So that's how you can tell when one turn has happened, and that is meaningful. Like, knowing that is actually kind of meaningful for combat, because there are many cases where you would like to know who's going to go next, or in particular, when is the boss going to attack next. And you can't always guarantee it, but if... Oh, fuck, I somehow jump attacked there. You can't always guarantee it, but if you get in a situation where all of your party members have taken your turn, except the one you're actively using right now, then you can guarantee that the boss is going to take their turn next. Which is somewhat useful. Anyways, yeah. Agility means nothing, though, because, like, what is the point of boosting an agility stat to, like, an extreme degree if there's no real inherent value to going ahead of an enemy in a fight? And you don't get, like, more turns out of a faster character. They're still going to be hard capped to 1 turn per turn, right? So agility is fucking pointless in Dragon Quest. You might say, like, oh, I want fucking Serena to have, like, high agility so that I can guarantee that she always, like, gets to heal first or whatever the fuck. I can see your reasoning, but first off, like I said, there's some, like, hidden, seemingly RNG mechanic that sometimes slows characters down, so even though they have an insane agility stat, will still just, for whatever reason, go last in turn order. Don't know why, but it happened numerous times throughout the game. So agility, like, literally doesn't matter at all. And beyond that, like, what is the added benefit by getting to heal first? Like, maybe you can save a character from dying, but, like, that could also be the case if Serena went, like, 3rd in turn order. Like, I could argue the same thing, that you would want the enemies to attack first, so that you get the chance to then heal at the end of the turn, where you can guarantee... What am I doing here? Where you can guarantee that the enemies aren't going to attack again. Sorry, getting distracted by fucking JRPG strategy in a game where strategy doesn't exist. Like, there's no strategy to Dragon Quest XI. Anyways, yeah, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, has a reason for characters to go faster, because, like, I did want Helga, my healer, to go first, because that basically guaranteed, and there was no fucking hidden shenanigans going on in Jimmy. My character with the highest agility always went first on every single turn, which is great. That's what you want to see. I mean, unless I could accept, like, you know, some moves being slower and slowing you down for your next turn, but you have to be transparent about that if that's going to be a mechanic. Anyways, yeah, Helga had a shit ton of agility, so she was literally never affected by Startle, which is awesome. Awesome. There are other forms of stun in the game that, you know, like make you lose a turn no matter what, and there, you know, there's just a lot of mechanics in the game that are cool. It's a good game. Anyways, I think the Startle example is like a good enough example that like the developer actually cared about making a fun JRPG combat system. Like, it really shows throughout the entirety of the game. I can't stress enough. There's one complaint. Okay. I was literally gonna say I can't stress enough, like, how good the bosses are in the game. They are really good. But there's one that I take issue with. There's one boss, and I mentioned it the last time I talked about Jimmy. I think that most people who have played Jimmy probably immediately know the one I'm talking about. I'll just say it outright, because I don't think it's honestly a spoiler. Like, I think you would want to be told this ahead of time. I mentioned a boss with a clock on the last stream. I didn't die to it. I beat it first try, but I had a hunch as to what it did, because, you know, being fully transparent, I don't think this is a spoiler. The game flat out warns you before you encounter the boss. Hee hee, you can save the game at any time. Might want to do that. So I had an idea that maybe the boss would send you back to a load state instead of, you know, killing you. What's up, dude? How's it going? Like most, like, in every situation in Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, when you die, you just get sent back to, like, the overworld and you lose half your money. There's no, like, real consequences. You don't lose progress or anything. Everything is saved. In fact, in a lot of cases, if you die to a boss, you get additional unique dialogue for coming back to the boss, and they're like, hey, back again, I see. So that's always fun. You love to see that. But, yeah, there's one boss that it specifically warns you to save ahead of time, which is kind of sus. So I saved, beat it first time, didn't experience whatever happens when you lose the fight, but, spoilers, it does make you reload from a save, and there are real consequences, and you can lose game progress if you lose that boss fight. Oh, maybe not if you just die to the boss fight, because, I mean, slight spoiler, there is a secondary lose condition to the boss fight. And maybe if you, like, just fucking took the L and made all of your characters die very quickly, then you wouldn't actually experience the game load scenario, but there is a way where it'll force you to load your game. This is the only complaint I have about Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. The first time you fight the boss, no problem. Well, slight problem. I get it. It's like it's in theme with the boss that it makes you reload your save. Like, there's some cuteness factor to that, but I don't really know if that's worth making, like, some players lose progress in a game that otherwise has shown you will never be forced to lose progress. So that can be a little frustrating. But I take especially a little bit of issue with a particular dungeon and, like, the super late post game. Like, we've basically done everything except this one dungeon that requires you to refight a couple of the bosses, but they're harder now. Cool, fine, no problems there, except for the fact that this particular boss is one of those refights, and there's no warning. There's no warning the second time, and like, it's even especially bad because, like, you would say, oh, well, if you're, like, in the area that matches what the boss was, you would think that you would recognize the area and know that you're going to fight that boss ahead of time, which I would agree with, yeah, if the whole area was that boss's, like, arena. But it's not. The way the final dungeon of the game works is the dungeon portion of it is an entirely different area than the boss portion of it, so it's not even themed towards the boss you're gonna fight until the very last room. The boss room is themed around the boss, but you get, like, literally 5 seconds. You get 5 seconds. I'm just playing Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, holding fucking W on my goddamn keyboard, walking forward towards this boss, cruising, because I've had no difficulties with any of the fights prior. Like, I'm fairly certain I can take whatever boss it is, and, unfortunately, I, within those 5 seconds, did not realize what boss it was fast enough. And, it is a boss with a time limit, and I didn't finish it within the time limit, so I lost, like, an hour and a half of progress. Which, you know, all things considered, I could have lost, like, 10 hours of progress. Like, an hour and a half of progress is not that bad, especially because, like, the game has a decent number of mechanics that let you skip combat fights incredibly easily, so the backtrack work to redo everything I had lost was, I don't know, probably only like 30 minutes, but it's still like 30 minutes I didn't need to spend doing content I had already done, right? So that's the one negative thing I'll say about Jimmy. I feel like most people who have complaints about Jimmy probably complain about the exact same thing. Because it really is, like, the only thing that stands out as not something I would have done. Like, I don't know. The developer has blown me away in a number of ways. Like, the writing is really good. The story is handled well in a sensitive subject matter. The combat is surprisingly well done. All of the bosses are unique and interesting. Like, I wouldn't have expected a developer to nail one of these as well as they did, let alone all of these things as well as they did. So there's very little for me to complain about with the game. But it does stand out as, like, just a bit of a sore spot. It's like, I feel bad for people who have lost, like, a large amount of progress that they had to redo just because, like, you get basically no warning that you're going to fight a boss that, is quite a bit harder than the area it's placed in. I mean, at least as far as, like, because, like, you know, fights don't typically have a time limit associated with them. So you can, like, make your way through a lot of combat fights, pretty easily. I mean, like, I was not only making it through the combat fights in the area easily, I, in most cases, killed all of the enemies in the first turn. Like, it's not like my damage wasn't good for the area. It's not like I was skipping combat because, like, every fight was a slog of 20 turns just to get past the enemies. Like, I feel like I was appropriate level for the area. But, I don't know. Just, like, honestly, a couple of RNG things didn't go for me. If I had nailed a crit, I have, like, a 90% crit chance on Jimmy. And I do some cheese strats. You want the ultimate fucking Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass cheese strats? Here they are. I can't think of a strategy better than this for killing bosses. You give Jimmy the best attack weapon you can. You give him Called Shot, which is a move you'll unlock for him later. You give him Called Shot. You make sure that, sorry, this is, I can't fucking speed run while I'm trying to explain Jimmy's strategy. Hardcore Jimmy's strategy. Give Jimmy Called Shot, Mana Burn, and Rampage, and make sure you have Andrew on your team, and have Andrew analyze the boss, and have Jimmy call his shot on the first turn, and then on the second turn, Mana Burn and Rampage. And a lot of bosses I've killed in one hit. Like, late game bosses I've killed in one hit using that. It's a pretty good strategy. And then if it doesn't kill it in one hit, also your fallback is make sure you have Toxic Sludge on Jimmy, and just doing 600% physical damage over time is incredible. And I also Toxicosis with Andrew, obviously. There's great things you can do. That's another thing I respect about Jimmy, by the way, is the fact that, like, yeah, if you have a brain and think for a few seconds, the game allows you to one-shot bosses, which I respect the hell out of games that don't shy away from that kind of thing. I was looking at the Calamity mod patch notes, going back to Terraria that we're going to play later. I was looking at the patch notes and was disappointed to see that the developers of the Calamity mod have been a little Binding of Isaac pilled. They introduced dynamic damage reduction, which is just, man, like, I get it, like, you want your hardest difficulty to make sure that the players actually have to engage with the boss fight, but you don't want to do it in such a way that it's, like, overly punishing to people who aren't as good at the game and don't use, like, extreme meta strategies. So yeah, there is I sympathize with... I do sympathize with dynamic damage reduction. And, I mean, just to explain the mechanic for people who don't know what I'm talking about, it is the practice in which you have a boss fight. I guess technically you could do it on any enemy, but it's usually done on boss fights, for obvious reasons. And you don't want your players to kill it too quickly. So the solution of damage reduction, or dynamic damage reduction, is to make it so that the more damage your player is doing to the boss, the more damage reduction it gains. And I just kind of, like, disagree with that on a fundamental level. Oh my god, RuneScape? Wait. Yeah! Wait, not RuneScape, Chrono Trigger. Fuck, dude. I thought we were getting RuneScape jams for a second. I got so fucking excited. It sounded shit enough to be RuneScape, sorry. I'm not dissing Chrono Trigger's soundtrack. It's quite good. But, you know, the fucking MIDI format of it, the SNES nature of it makes it sound like it could be out of RuneScape. So yeah, back to my bullshit. Yeah, I full-heartedly disagree with dynamic damage reduction, but I understand why some people see it as a solution. It makes sense. You want to... not necessarily... well, I don't know. I guess that's where my disagreement comes with, right? You want to... there's, like, literally, that's just where my brain goes. I can't think of a better word for it, and this is exactly why I disagree with it. You want to punish the players that are too good. I understand, like, you want them to engage with the boss fight. I get it. But at the same time, you have to realize that, like, by making it so that the better you are, the worse you do at the boss fight, like, you're effectively punishing it. I mean, the goal is not to make you... wow, this is awkward. My long jump didn't go off. The goal is not to make players worse. The goal is to bring, like, the highest level of player more in line with, like, your more casual player. But I don't know. To me, it really just feels like you are punishing people for using the game's mechanics effectively. I've always disliked dynamic damage reduction. Path of Exile has it a little bit, but, like, I think the way Path of Exile does it is best. I don't even think it's... I wouldn't even call the way Path of Exile does it dynamic damage reduction, although technically it is damage reduction that's dynamic. Path of Exile, I think, takes, like, the best solution out of all of them, if you are going to do a dynamic damage reduction system, which is, bosses start out with, like, a hefty amount of damage reduction, but it goes away incredibly quickly. So, like, maybe a boss has 50% damage reduction for the first 5 seconds of the fight, or, like, for the first 1 second, and it's slowly diminishing as the fight goes on, right? Holy shit. Look at that. Look at that gold split. Look at that gold split, baby. Yeah, I have no problem with that because, like, that just makes... I mean, you could probably even extend it for longer than 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure Path of Exile has it quite low because, like, it's mostly for map bosses. Wow, that was awkward. I just want to reset because of how long I got stun locked by that. It's mostly for, like, your average map boss because there's no reason for, like, the Shaper to have that kind of damage reduction because, like, I mean, yes, you can make a character that can insta-kill Shaper or something. But it's, that's like the 0.0001% of players, which no game should be balanced around the 0.0001% of players. Just like, you know, that doesn't make sense as a concept. I don't know, that's kind of where I sit with dynamic damage reduction too, is like, I don't even know why, because like you're trying to bring the good players who obviously have more experience and more time spent with it, you're trying to bring them more in line with the casual players, but why? Like, for one, I just don't see a reason to do it to begin with. I don't know why. Like, who fucking cares if you kill a boss instantly? Like, that's fucking cool. In Terraria's case, just the way the game is designed, you're never going to, like, instantly kill a boss that you have never beaten before, right? Like, you're never going to stumble into, like, the fucking... I mean, maybe you can do some shenanigans with Wall of Flesh just because of the nature of the boss, and, like, it positions its hitboxes pretty statically, but... outside, who cares? Again, like, say that there was, like, a fail-proof strategy of, like, setting up explosives in a line so that you, like, as soon as the Wall of Flesh spawns, instantly fucking kill it. Who cares? Like, obviously that would take an insane amount of prep work just to pull off. So I don't really see the argument for, like, removing that style of gameplay from your game. Like, I just don't get why you would want it. But, yeah, the real thing that confuses me about it all is, like, the good players, the players that you're so concerned about and want to tone their damage levels down are, like, a vastly small proportion of your total player base. Like, I don't know why you're balancing around people who are so good at the game that apparently their damage is out of control to the degree that it needs dynamic adjusting to on a fucking frame-by-frame basis. I have to imagine that's not the majority of Terraria players. Definitely not me. I'm pretty sure maybe I don't even need to worry about the dynamic damage reduction because of how bad I am at the game. I'm not even focusing on Hobbit at all. I'm 4 fucking hours in. Oh, God. I'm being way too strict on my, on my runs here. I need to focus slightly more. I need to get into heated gamer debates slightly less. And I most certainly need to be more accepting of mistakes. Otherwise, I will not finish a run today. I'm gonna go like a fucking month and a half without finishing a single run. Or submitting a single run, I mean. If I don't accept some mistakes. No one wants that. Although, it is kind of funny to have, like, the first run you submitted be like a fucking 15-minute run. Which I'm pretty sure I can pull off with my current level of skill on... I don't know. Where does it say some of best submit... some of... Harder sentence than you would think. Some of best segments. Kind of a tongue twister for a guy who's been awake for too long. I don't know, and also is just bad at speaking the language he's native in. My native tongue. Tongue twisters are weird, dude. You ever hear of a fucking, what is it? A purple burglar alarm? Fucking crazy, dude. I wish I was better at accents. Like, that's just a fun thing to be able to do. I can just do, like, the Australian accent a bit, but it's, I mean, I don't know, it's fucking, and it falls apart so quickly. Like, it's fucking dog shit. But, especially when I don't say any, like, R's. Like, that's where you get the beef of it, the big juicy bits is where you say R. Oh no. As a fucking travesty. Like, I try and just, you know, fucking Jacob, he's all like, just fucking flail your tongue around. It's such a lazy language. Can't do it. I also don't, like, practice accents at all, so it's not surprising that I'm not fucking good at it. I just do the one-off joke and flex the fact that I can say R. Nar. And, yeah, that's about it. That's the extent of it. I'm fucking overheating, dude. It's gone up a solid 20 degrees over the course of my stream. I started off at a nice cool, like, 70-something. It is well in the 80s by this point, I guarantee it. Although I'm also just picky. It's probably just, like, 76, which is enough to get me sweating. That's all it fucking takes in this fucked up gamer world. That's all it fucking takes. Can I get, like, a real run? It's no fair, dude. It's no fair. Like, all these other gamers get to just, like, I wish, dude. I wish I had the confidence to just bust out, like, a completely silent speedrun recorded off stream. But, like, who am I trying to prove? Like, who am I proving this to at that point? What am I trying to prove by getting a good time in The Hobbit? I don't know. I don't know. I think it loses some of the value if it's not during a live stream where I'm doing my usual bullshit. Like, I think that's part of the appeal, you know? I think if I stooped to the low level of recording a speedrun off stream, off camera, no mic. If I stooped that low in my career, I don't know what I'd do with myself. The joke here is that it's honestly not that big of a deal, and, like, I would probably have a much better time if I just, like, banged out a really solid Hobbit run off stream. And I wouldn't feel so bad. Like, that's the main reason, like, I've been thinking about asking people to do, like, casual races for a while now. But I'm just, like, I'm not fucking good enough for it. Like, I sincerely believe that I would get my ass beat if I asked people to do some, like, casual best of threes with me. And not just getting my ass beat, because I can get my ass beat. That's fine. But if I get my ass beat, like, pathetically, like, if I'm still in, like, overhill, underhill by the time someone's completely done with the game, I don't know what I'd do with myself. I would have to use safe strats, though, and, like, actually save. But that's kind of, like, I don't know. I find that more fun. Like, I had way more fun racing Minecraft than I ever had speedrunning it. Like, racing with other people is just infinitely more enjoyable than speedrunning by yourself. I mean, there's something to get out of speedrunning by yourself, and that's, like, probably the only way you're gonna get good is by doing it by yourself, because if you're constantly racing with other people, you do hold yourself to a lower standard. I mean, you have to. Like I said, you like, have to take safer strats to make sure that, like, even if you're, you know, not going to get a good time, you're going to get a good time out of the rest of the people playing at the same time as you. That's all that really matters in a race. So, But that's what I want. I would have fun with that. I would like that. I would much appreciate to get to some racing. But I can't be like the dude with a 34-minute time on the leaderboard. Although that would honestly be its own appeal. I think it would be extremely funny if I came in like fucking sandbagging, asking people if they wanted to race with me, and if they didn't pay too close attention to my splits and realize that, yes, it's a 34-minute run, but it was a 20-minute run up until the last split. I think it would be extremely funny to be like, psych, but also kind of a dick move to be like, psych, I'm actually slightly better than you thought, but only slightly. Like, I don't know. I like, my biggest fucking problem and like why I can never finish a run is like, that wasn't worth resetting. Like, I can still easily get sub 20 with something like that in it, but it's my fucking asinine dumbass brain that's like, hey, you need to look sick. Like that, literally what just happened there makes no impact on the run whatsoever, but it was an incredibly obvious mistake, and like, I don't know, incredibly obvious mistakes early in the run just annoy me, and that annoys me especially because it's fucking RNG. There's nothing I can do about that, dude. There's nothing I can do, dude. It's not extremely likely that those guys interfere with you, but, well, at least not to a degree that really matters. They always kind of interfere with you a little bit and, like, nudge you around. I'm sure sometimes it's actually helpful, but, when it happens that they fucking engage in combat perfectly in the position that you need to be, that's the biggest bummer of them all. I'm also not using like the pro strats of rebinding. I always, like, as soon as I fucking heard that, I was like, that sounds awkward as hell. There is no way I'm gonna do that. Just the notion of rebinding your attack key to right mouse button. I was like, no can do, Buster. Absolutely not. And your jump button to left mouse button? No. But, I don't know. Maybe it's better for, and I keep fucking resetting weirdly. It might be better for, slash jumps. Getting them more consistently. It probably is. I'm gonna be the bigger man in this situation and say I'm probably wrong. But I'm not gonna be the bigger man to the degree that it makes me change my own actions for the better. No. Absolutely not. I can acknowledge that I make mistakes, but never, oh never will I act on them. I feel like I've heard this song, but I feel like I've also never played the game. You ever get that? I mean, I listen to a decent amount of just, like, vague, random music playlists, mostly while playing, like, Path of Exile. Because, like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I've got my work playlist of, like, good music that I like to listen to, but sometimes you just have enough, you know? Sometimes you don't want to listen to, like, good music, and you just want to listen to garbage that lets you drown out the rest of what's going on. God damn, why is Bilbo turned so fucking fast there? Like, as soon as he has a conversation with that dwarf, he is, like, 8,000 DPI. Alright. We're making it somewhere. We're not just resetting Dreamworld over and over again. Although I've been here before. We'll see how it goes this time. Fuck. That was a good mouse position to actually do the menus correctly. Is this Mario Party? That's my guess. Maybe I have played this game. If it's Mario Party, then I'm sick. If it's not Mario Party, then who fucking knows what this is. Not me. God damn it. That was a situation where it went to no instead of yes when I pressed left. You love to see it. Like, I can't stress enough how fucking awful the menus are in this game. Like, the menu, how awful are they? The menus are so awful in this game that sometimes the main menu doesn't even exist. So I don't know. What's the deal with the Hobbit menus? -2, -2, -2. That's fair. I like to imagine, like, I have to make my own chat -2s. Trust me, I know when I make a -2 joke. No one needs to tell me when it's a -2. I'm fully aware. Honestly, too aware. Way too aware. I should probably just fucking turn the music up, because, like, genuinely 90% of the songs have been fucking inaudible. Like, I'm sure it's even worse for the stream side of things. It's typically ends up being a little bit quieter than what I hear. So, especially when you've got me, like, loudly screaming over absolutely every song, I'm sure it doesn't come across too well. Why do I care so much about good movement on level 1? I guess I'm just, like, really farming for that gold, huh? I'm really farming for it. I don't know what the extra good time is. I've talked about this so many times today. Look, dude, when you run out of things to say, you just start saying the same shit over and over again. You said this before, streamer. I know. I know. I know this is retreading territory. I feel like I had more things to talk about when I started stream, but it's all gone. That happens so fucking often. Like, every single time I end stream, I'm immediately like, oh, fuck, dude. Why didn't I mention this shit? Why didn't I talk about, like, any of this shit that's going on in my head for the past few days? I've been thinking about this shit for so long, and it just... As soon as I hit go live, it's no longer on my brain. What's up with that? God damn it, I hate it when Bilbo just doesn't swing. It's like, that's what you're made for. Oh, Bilbo. Bilbo and your constant swinging. When will it ever stop? You gotta fucking put a ring on it, I swear. Wait, is that what's swinging? Dude, I don't fucking know. I'm not cool. I'm not hip or with it. I can't remember if swinging is when you interchange sexual partners, or if you interchange the preference of sexual partner. Who fucking knows? Who cares? It's not relevant to my life whatsoever. Whatever it is, it's not me, but I'd fully support who it is for. You go, gamer. So long as everyone in the situation's okay with it, I don't care. Wow, what a brave take. Bold of you to say that on Twitch.tv. How does he get away with it? Cancel this man. He posted the most average of opinions on a subject matter. Honestly, didn't even really phrase an opinion at all. He just kind of said, yeah, whatever. That was still minus 0.2. That's funny. That's funny. We can laugh about that. Because I was about to reset. But now that I know I'm green, I'm fucking green for days, baby. Never resetting. Despite how fucking bad this movement has been. No chance. No chance in hell. God. The fucking long jump animation is so stuttery. Like, even when it's not a long jump glitch, it makes me think it is, just because of how poorly animated it is. Yeah, take that, fucking Sierra Entertainment from, like, 18 years ago. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your animations. They all suck. They're shit. This game's shit. That's right, I'm the bad boy of Twitch. Oh, God. This is me on empty. In, like, a number of ways. I got no sleep. I got nothing to talk about. You know what? Here's something to talk about. It's not really interesting, and it's not even really relevant anymore. But, Streamlabs got themselves into trouble because, like, I don't know. Sure, why wouldn't, like, a fucking random company that, like, would be completely fine if they just stayed silent and didn't be weird? But they were weird. They just decided to be weird. Streamlabs has apparently in history been like proceedingly more and more weird towards OBS, and has always followed like shitty practices and like scummy monetization methods that are more scams and like baiting people into paying them when they don't mean to than anything else. And so, yeah, I don't know. I use Streamlabs. That's where I land on that. Yeah, you know, fucking company sucks. Maybe they'll go under as a result of this. They're like trying to be they do the classic thing that all companies do when they're called out for their shitty actions, which is like, oh my god, we are making big changes immediately. I had no idea this was going on. But now that we're being held accountable, everything's gonna change. We're good now. Despite, like, literally none of management ever changing or anything actually coming of it. They just, like, back off for a bit and realize that their career is probably best led by being silent and just stop being weird. Like, just don't be weird. Like, random company don't be weird challenge. This is really bad RNG. All of the rocks all at once. Huge delay in between all of them. You love to see it. But, yeah, no. I mean, you know, fucking, what do you want me to say? I still use Streamlabs for a number of reasons. One, I don't fucking support them. Like, literally, I don't have donations. If I use donations, then I would probably switch over. But, like, I'm not paying for their, like, Streamlabs Pro or whatever. I actively shit on Streamlabs OBS, which I think is now being renamed for probably obvious reasons after what I just said. But, yeah, Streamlabs OBS, whatever it gets renamed to, is just a shitty product anyways. Like, it's dog shit, and you should just use OBS normal and use the Streamlabs fucking what's it called? Just the embed they have to get it to show up on it. You know, you'll figure it out. You'll get what I mean. Just don't use Streamlabs OBS is what I'm saying. I don't use Streamlabs OBS. I don't fucking pay for like their fucking weird like streamer packs that they had in OBS. I always feel just weird in general about like I mean, so many fucking... Just the streaming environment is so predatory. Like, just for being on Twitch, you are predated upon. I've finally done it again, by the way. Gamers, we did it. We fucking did it. We did it. We did the jump. The only difficult jump for me. He's done it. I mean, look. I'm not gonna be too weird about it. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, in terms of, like, going to TwitchCon or something. I just mean, like, you get a lot of offers. A lot of really bad... What was that? What the fuck? Well, for all of the shit I say about not having a good input display, and I should probably set it up for all of the buttons, I don't need it for that. You can look back at how many goddamn times I pressed left mouse button and how many goddamn times Bilbo didn't jump attack there. Just no input, no feedback, nothing out of Bilbo. Just no jump attack. Pretty awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it. That sucks. That's by far the worst way you can throw that away. But anyways, yeah, I literally, monetarily, and you know, empathetically, I don't know, morally, I don't support Streamlabs in any way. I'm just like, you know, fuck, I'm taking advantage of them now. Fuck them. I'm not, like, look, if I took streaming seriously, and if it was my job, and, like, I did make money off of it, especially, like I said, if I had donations up, I would switch off of Streamlabs, for sure. But because, like, literally nothing I do using their product benefits them whatsoever, and, like, literally all I do is shit-talk them in the first place, I'm not switching. It's like a huge pain in the ass. I'm not gonna move all of my alerts and everything over to a different platform. That sucks. So, yeah, I don't know, fuck Streamlabs, but, I don't know, I can't be bothered, honestly. I can't be bothered to care enough to like, make an impact. Like, the fucking... Look, like I said, if it's your job and, like, you need to make a statement as a streamer who uses Streamlabs or has talked about Streamlabs in a positive light in the past, I fully understand making, like, a public announcement and being like, I don't support Streamlabs anymore. I'm switching over to meh. You know, I get it. Get that clout wherever you can, gamer. But, I don't know. For me, I find it especially sad when I see someone who's, like, already, you know, as irrelevant as I am, go, like, super out of their way to do... I just, like, I hate trends. Like, it's so sad to me whenever you see, like, just anything trending on Twitter, because, like, fucking Twitter is a joke and they just throw random-ass trends at you for no goddamn reason. But it's always especially sad when you go to a trend and, like, you get some people talking about what the trend is actually talking about, because, you know, you clicked on it because you were interested in finding out what it's about, and people are talking about it. And then you also get a bunch of people self-promoting. Which is fine. Like, I'm fucking whatever, you know, rise and grind. Sigma grind set. You do whatever you think is working best for you. It's probably working better than whatever's working for me. Also known as nothing. So, yeah, fucking, who cares? I'm just being a judgmental asshole. But, I don't know, man. Especially, like, it just bums me the fuck out every single time. And it happens often. Every single time, I go to Twitter and it's trending with hashtag affiliates, or Twitch affiliates. You just see, like, a lot of really sad tweets from people in there. Just bums you out. And, like, I would never be caught dead tweeting in there. But I certainly sympathize with the people who do. It's, I mean, yeah, it fucking sucks to be, like, a Twitch affiliate, such as myself. And, you know, I to my knowledge, am doing the things I'm supposed to. You know, I got a YouTube channel. I made highlight videos for it in the past. You know, maybe you can make the fucking argument that, actually, your highlight videos weren't very effective because you didn't make a second YouTube channel as a highlight channel, and that's also why your YouTube Shorts didn't work, because you didn't make a YouTube Shorts channel. You just put them on your main channel, so obviously the algorithm's not going to pick those up, and yeah, fucking maybe not. Maybe that is why Shorts are not as good for me as they are for other people, but I think the more likely answer is just that, like, no one fucking cares about someone they haven't heard of. It is to do with the exponential nature of streaming or, like, content creation in general. Is just like, if people have heard of you, then you already have a head start. Like, that's all it fucking takes, and that's why you see so many people who already have, like, a public name just move into streaming, because it's, like, the easiest fucking job in the world, and it's incredibly easy to pivot to if you're already well known. Like, if people know you, they'll be like, ha 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 ha, he's funny, and I've heard of him before, so I will also subscribe and follow and love every single thing they create. Which, whatever, you know. I'm not upset about it or anything. It doesn't upset me that that's not me. I'm doing very well for myself. I didn't talk for like an hour earlier about how my life is falling apart and soon I'm going to be evicted with no home to go to. That's an over-dramatization. But I'm farming the pity points. That's what you're supposed to do for clout. I'm really clout farming today. I'm going at it. Because clearly the speedrunning thing's not working out for me. I'm really going to do 5 hours. I'm not even going to stream Terraria today. For all I talked about Terraria and how I was going to do it and how it was a thing that was going to happen. It's not even happening. Isn't that funny? Isn't that a crazy way of nature to do that to us as a collective? And there was nothing we could have done about it either. Like, no level of self-control could have stopped me from doing Dream World over and over and over and over and over again today. That's just the fate that the good old God dealt me today. Me as a warm-blooded Texan. I believe in nothing but the Lord and all that he hath given me today. I'm thankful that, you know, if I was born in anywhere in Texas, at least it's not the fucking country. At least I was born in a Texas city where you don't really deal with too many extremely religious freaks. Not that you're a freak if you are extremely religious, but, you know, there was a correlation. Extremely religious people just kind of weird me out. Not like, look, if you're religious, you're religious. Whatever. I don't care. But extremely religious? And I'm talking like science-denying level religious? Like, I had a friend, I don't know if I've told this story before, I probably did. But I had a friend in middle school who I had like, is this fucking Dark Souls? This is the Dark Souls of Hobbit speedruns right here. God fucking damn it. See, it's the Dark Souls because when you die, you don't really die. The timer keeps fucking going. Yeah, I had a friend in middle school who, there's like nothing off-seeming about him whatsoever. We rode the bus to school together. And I had just as like fucking 6th grade little baby Will had just learned about the fact that TV static on a CRT was and I don't even know if this is true. Maybe this has been disproven since then, but at least the time I was going to middle school, this was taken as fact, as gospel. That TV static and like the patterns that you see, or not, lack thereof, I guess, are caused by background radiation from the Big Bang. That is, you know, all around us in this universe we live in. And so on the bus ride to school, I thought that was such a cool fact, such a cool little factoid, that I would share it with my friend on the bus. And immediately, I've never seen him get fucking stern with anybody, but immediately after I said that, he said, "Don't talk to me about that." I've never seen him more serious in my life, and I've never seen him more serious since, because honestly, he started being weird after that, and was no longer as friendly of a guy for some reason. You mentioned one thing about the Big Bang, and the strict Christian inside of him refused having an amicable relationship with me. It was a little strange. But, hey, you know. Whatever. He was also, like, I don't know how religious he was, but, like, their family was also a family that, like, they didn't go to church. They went to a mega church. Like, I stayed over at his house one time and made the mistake of doing it on a weekend, on Saturday instead of Friday. And that meant that in the morning, I was shuffled along to church with them, which is always just, I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing to do. I would maybe give them an option of not doing that. Like, especially, what do you fucking do? Like, what if I was a fucking Muslim, dude? What if I was Jewish? You gonna fucking take your non-religious sharing friend to your mega church? What a strange gesture. But, yeah. When I say megachurch, I mean like Joel Osteen megachurch. Like, I don't know how much real preaching they get done in there. Just a lot of, sympathy garnering for donations, I guess. But anyways, religion's weird, dude. It's like, you know, you can try and act like it's harmless, but like, especially living in Texas, and especially with like literally some of the laws that are trying to be passed as we speak, it's just like, it's hard. It's really hard to argue that it's harmless. Like, there are plenty of people who are, you know, perfectly normal Christians in the world. I don't disagree there. But there's also, like, a hefty amount of not-so-normal Christians that make laws. So, I guess just, I blame that on the populace of Texas for allowing them to get, you know, to the position they're in where they can make laws, but still. I just don't understand how these people get support from anybody when they make themselves look like absolute clowns on a regular basis. But that's aside the point. I mean, I don't know, fucking, it does suck. Like, there's no good that can come of it. Like, I out of anything to be staunchly against, I do not know why you would ever be against abortion. Like, am I gonna fucking get into this on my live stream 4 hours and 24 minutes into failing Dreamworld and The Hobbit? I guess so. But I'm just gonna say, like, to be brief, it's just like any argument staunchly against the notion of abortion falls apart when you bring up like a handful of things completely out of people's controls, like, you know, not to use the hard R word, and trigger warning if you just hearing the word is enough to trigger a response in you. But you know, what a fucking, I mean, look, I know what they say. The answer that most people who are staunchly against abortion say when tasked with a woman who was raped is that they shouldn't have been there, and it was their fault, and, you know, why'd you dress like that, and why weren't your parents with you, and, you know, all of the number of different victim-blaming tactics, which is obviously disgusting behavior. And these are the people who make the laws. It's hard to be lighthearted about the situation, because, I don't know, it actively affects people's lives, and in many cases can completely, you know, destroy people's lives. Like, there are many reasons why, like, you know, the entire, like, how can you be a state that, like, doesn't even teach people how to use contraceptives, and then also disallow them from getting an abortion if they're, like, 15, you know? Like, you're going to avidly preach that the only method of you know, preventing a child from being born is complete abstinence, and then when that obviously falls through, there's no backup plan? Seems, almost cruel. Almost. to be as much of a devil's advocate as I could possibly muster, I'll say it's almost cruel. But alright, I'm done talking about real topics of serious issues. Let's go back to talking about how fishing in Terraria sucks ass. Because obviously I'm not gonna fucking play the game at this point. Can I just get out of Dream World, dude? Like, why have I gotten to the point where I won't even accept, like, slightly sloppy movement? Like, that's not a situation I ever expected to be in. And, like, I've gone from lightly setting up that trick to not setting it up at all. That's where, like, the serious number of resets had started kicking in. As soon as I, like, just didn't even allow myself any amount of time to set it up, like, look. Let's fucking lightly set it up. Oh, didn't even get a jump attack. Like, this is fine. it's behind by 3 seconds, so I'm gonna reset. Almost 4 seconds. Can you believe it? So, yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm fucking at with the Hobbit right now. I should just allow myself just a smidge of time to set up the trick. Like, at least get the angle correctly. I don't have to get the angle and position correctly, but if I at least get, like, one of those marks, that would make me feel slightly better. See, like, that was good angle-ish, bad positioning. And it was closer. It was closer to being successful. If I can get 1 out of 2 runs out of Dream World instead of, I don't know, what has it been? Like, 1 out of 50 runs are getting out of Dream World? I probably wouldn't still be here. See, but that always sucks when he just doesn't attack. Because if he did attack, it would have worked perfectly. Am I gonna actually do another stream where I said I had all the time in the world, but I'm getting tired. And I'm getting, like, mentally tired of fucking talking nonstop. And I'm getting, like, gutturally tired because my throat is kind of deteriorating. But I would really like to get a run. Like, just a run. And I feel like I could do it if I got to the minecart level again. Thank God I reset my game like 2 hours ago. Boy, oh boy, would it have been embarrassing if I got to the minecart level now. What a blunder. It's okay. We all know I would fail on Cloud's Burst anyways. Hey, he's done it. He's gotten a run. Like, I started getting to the point where I'm getting to Bilbo's house so infrequently that my movement has become sloppier there. Just because, like, I was getting a lot of practice with it early on in the stream, and now not so much. For whatever reason, I've held myself to unreasonable standards of perfection. But as soon as I get out of Dream World, all of those standards fall apart. And it's just like, whatever, you know? I'll take little suboptimal movement ticks here and there. No big deal. No skin off my scrot, as they say. People say this, not just me. I promise. There you go, Bilbo. You got this. Is that good? That's not good. You got this. Come on. There goes my time. I was a little bit too far to the right on that one. Hate to do it. Hate to do it, but I gotta keep going. I shouldn't hate to do it. I should be glad. I should be pleased as Peach to do it. I knew that wasn't gonna work. God damn it. I didn't press left at all prior to the attack or the jump. Like, if I just take the slightest amount of time to set things up, I get these tricks pretty consistently. But I just don't allow myself the setup time. And that's where we're at. That's how we're here 5 hours later, not finishing a single run. Why am I doing that so often now? I'm just like straight up jumping off at Overhill, Underhill. It's also, I feel like my movement is just getting sloppier in general, probably because I've been doing this for hours. Hours and hours. I mean, in general, I am feeling overall improvement. Like, I still think I'm getting better. It's not like I'm deteriorating. This is not a moment of getting worse before you get better. This is just a moment of, I've been doing this for too goddamn long in one sitting. And, a little bit of mental fatigue washing over. A little bit of actual fatigue washing over. And, yeah, fucking Bilbo Baggins. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Bilbo. Crazy little freak, this guy. God damn it. I hate when I don't press Enter and E enough times. There's like a few frames lost there, all things considered, but it's bothersome that I saw Gandalf's bearded ass. Bearded ass. I hope not. Although he is quite old. I wouldn't doubt it. You know? Hair seems to grow in all sorts of places. I haven't had any weird hair growths, thankfully. Not yet. Which is probably a good sign, you know? I'm glad to not have... Just jump, Bilbo. I'm glad to not have, that much body hair. We love to see that in this household, because that means that it's, there is not an overabundance of testosterone flowing through my veins. Which, you know, it seems like a weird flex to brag about low T count. Trust me, I've got plenty. But, no, I would much rather have a lower T count than a T count that's too high, thus making me bald at age 10. I've never seen... Did I talk about this before? I feel like I remember talking about this before. But I've never seen what my fucking head looks like. Like, I've never been, at a young age, buzz cut or anything. I've always had a head of hair since as soon as I could grow hair. So, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of what it looks like back there. I probably have a weird freak head. You ever get that where you feel behind, like, like, right behind your ears? And, I'm pretty sure it's normal. Hopefully I don't have, like, big-ass cancer. Big cancer. Hopefully I don't have big cancer. Yeah, you ever feel right behind your ears and notice how fucking lumpy your skull is? I do it all the goddamn time. And I just I just imagine what it would look like if I was fully shaved. I'm like, I'm sure I'm ugly as hell. With a bald ass head, so I'm thankful I don't have to shave it off. That being said, I could probably get like a little bit of a haircut, just like a smidge, but my hair's been growing in just fine. It's doing some weird shit since it got long. Like, I would never have called myself like even remotely curly or wavy hair. Like, throughout my entire life, my hair has been like very, very straight and like slightly, you know, a slight bit of wave when it gets a little bit longer, but like, I don't know if it comes across on camera all that well. There are legit, like, tightly knit curls in my hair today. Like, I don't know where it comes from. Like, I look in the mirror and it looks like I fucking took a curling iron to it. It looks like I slept at night with the little plastic curls in my hair. I promise I didn't. I just have like I don't know. I'm just like built different. I got a little bit of curliness in there, just a slight bit. The tiniest amount of curl. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I'm not a pre-recorded stream. This is not pre-recorded. Guarantee. I would not fucking record this shit. If this was pre-recorded, this would be the saddest goddamn pre-recording of all fucking time. This is fucking 4.5 hours making literally no progress. Oh, please, just do the clip. I don't even know why it doesn't work when it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But, hello. Hello, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Sincere thankies. The sincerest McThankies for the follow. God damn it. I'm living with this shit run because, like, at this rate, I just have to take whatever I can get because I know I'm not getting much. I fucking know I'm not getting much better than this. Like, I'm spent. Let's go! No! Fuck! Thank you for the good luck. God damn it, dude. Of all the fucking ways. Oh, my fucking timer didn't even reset. Of all the fucking ways that could have gone. I saved it with, like, the most unlikely of ledge grabs. Don't even know how that worked. But I had a, you know, in midair, I was hoping it would work because that was my only fucking way out of that situation, was if he ledge grabbed there. So thanks on that one, Bilbo. But just an absolutely awful, like, complete momentum-destroying slash jump afterwards that sent me straight into the drink below. What a fucking... I've always hated into the drink. Whoever came up with that, shame on you. And shame on me for repeating it. Into the drink. We'll get a run yet. We'll get a run. Now that I'm, as you can see, taking... taking much more time to set things up and not caring as much about perfection, my resets have gone way down. Way down. I'm not resetting at all. There you go. We're in there. Like, I just need to finish a run. Like, I thought that having the timer to compare myself against would help. It has not helped at all. If anything, it's made things worse, because when I see that I'm behind by 3 seconds on my first split, I'm like, unacceptable. Unfucking-acceptable. And now I look over and I'm 1.5 up. I'm like, god damn, dude. Why even continue on a run that has multiple minutes to save in the end game? Why even continue on a 1.5 second first split? Ugh, disgusting. Absolutely repulsive. Almost as bad as this movement. This is getting a 1.5 for sure. This is a 1.5er if I've ever seen one. No doubt in my mind. Even if I nail this perfectly, this is a 1.5. 0.1, alright. And I hesitated. That's called the Gandalf pause. We do that for a little bit of fun every now and then. We do the old Gandalf pause just to say hi, just to say what's up, Gandalf. How's it going? Nice to see ya. Just let that cutscene play out slightly longer than you normally would. I know that speedruns are usually about going as fast as possible, but I feel like it truly blesses the run if I get a bit of a Gandalf pause in there. Pause. Things are really looking up for me right about now. I'd say I really hit my stride about the 4-hour mark on most streams. That's when I really do my best. This is when things really start cooking. It's only uphill from here. It's actually going pretty well. Decently well. Look at that! I saved an additional 1.7 seconds more than I needed to completely tie my absolutely abysmal PB. Oh, fuck off. I should just, like, double-click there. There's no reason not to double-click if I'm going to click in the first place. I hate it when he doesn't jump. That's the worst. At least I didn't have to wait the 10 seconds of shame. You know, it wasn't great, but it's a work in progress. It's good enough. I'm clearly spent for this stream, so I'll seriously take whatever the fuck I can get. Whatever I can get. Including fucking weird-ass start to overhill. You know what? I'm calling that strats. I'm calling that slide, that accidental long jump, that's strats too. everything I'm doing that looks like it's just an embarrassing show of what the movement is supposed to look like. These are this is new tech. Bet you didn't think about doing it like this. Bet no one's shown you strats like these. I've been pleasantly surprised, honestly, with how many people just randomly show up to fucking Hobbit speedrunning. Okay, little bit rude, but thankfully there's shrooms here. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm pretty wicked with it. I'm pretty slick with it. No one does it like me. I'm surprised how many people just pop into the Hobbit speedruns. Because, like, I don't know, in my past, like, I fucking did Lion King speedruns for so goddamn long. And, I mean, no offense to people who are still running Lion King for SNES or Genesis, but, like, I don't know, if anybody thinks that Hobbit has a small community, that community is, like, non-existent. And, I mean, okay, again, no offense to people who are a part of it, and love it, and that's their favorite game, and love to watch it as well. That's awesome. But it is funny that I had done many more streams, just because, like, my stream density was out of control back then. And, for a much longer period of time than I've done The Hobbit. That was scary as fuck. No reason to jump that soon. And, yeah, I got, like, I got 2 interesting people checked out, like, my first stream of the game, of the casual playthrough of The Lion King. And, like, it's dead air. Dead fucking silent. That was way too early. I'm losing it. Anyone else see Bilbo do some weird schmoves? I think he vented. Schmooved around electrical there. I can't believe I haven't had to pee this whole time, because I have drank a full liter of water. That's a lot of water. And normally it goes through me pretty quickly, but I guess I don't know. That is kind of like a thing there, right? Like, I think it's a natural bodily function that when your brain thinks you're busy doing something, or like in a position where you can't piss, it just holds off longer than when you're in a position that you can piss. Like, ever since I got this liter water bottle, I've been pissing like crazy, dude. I've been going like every 30 minutes just for fun. But I start streaming, and all of a sudden, I guess my piss ball has way more capacity than I thought it did. You ever wonder which ball is the piss ball? If I had to guess, it's my left. I'm sorry. This is where your conversations go when you've got absolutely nothing interesting to say. Absolutely nothing to add. This is my contribution to the Hobbit speedrunning community. Isn't that fucking great? I saw, like, big fucking chat messages. Oh, it's because it's another first-time viewer. See, this is the crazy thing about fucking streaming. You can seriously stream to 0 viewers and never ever have someone show up, but like it just is exponential. Like, that's just how it fucking works. Like, it's kind of sad, but if you have anybody watching your stream, like the people just show up. All it takes is one, dude. That's my new motto for streaming. It just takes one person to break the boundary. If you have 2 viewers instead of 1, you're in a class of your own. Those other streamers just can't compete. But who fucking knows what I'm sitting at now? Spoiler alert, I have a viewer count disabled because it's not so great for my mental. So maybe I'm fucking sitting with 10, but I would doubt it for sure. And this is not an invitation to tell me either, but if you've already done it, because I see chat messages going, I'm not going to be upset. But you will be banned for life. Sorry. Like, you know, rules are rules. Like, even if I'm not upset by them, you just gotta pay the consequences. Sorry. I know you're supposed to long jump there, but it's always so fucking scary just making that jump that I have no fucking confidence in my ability to long jump after that long jump. I have enjoyed this significantly more. Don't talk about that. Or any of this. I have enjoyed this significantly more since... This pillar looks weak. Since putting on different music instead of listening to the Hobbit soundtrack over and over again. I'm not going to risk it because I just can't afford to risk it anymore. I thought about it. I thought about doing the jump after I fucked that up, but I'm not gonna. I'll pass on that opportunity. Sorry. Sorry if you wanted to see something cool. Instead, you get, like, boring-ass fucking safe strats and resets in Dreamworld. That's all I'm good for. That was unbelievably close. I didn't realize I had already been hit. Or maybe I hadn't been hit, and that was me getting hit, and I didn't even notice. One way or another, I'm in danger. Wait, why do I fucking long jump there? My brain's broken. It's because I know I need to press shift to do this. So I just, like, I'm so fucking ahead of the curve that I'm pressing shift before I'm storing shift inputs. I don't even need them yet. I'm beating the Hobbit in half shift press. Yeah, I didn't trust that. I didn't trust that one bit. So I just slowly ass walked. I just walked over there. Look, this is why you don't fucking save. Because even if you fuck up the bean jump, you just show back up immediately. And immediate is a relative term. P is stored in both balls? Hot take alert. Really? I have a better overhill than anybody? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's fucking empty. It is funny to me. I fucking it's like that's my guilty pleasure is maybe I intentionally threw. That's my excuse, Copium. I just intentionally threw my clouds burst so that I could get that guilty pleasure of having like an incredibly shit speedrun that still beats like I don't know, fuck it. Who knows? Maybe I beat Shockster. Shockster's been awfully quiet about his splits that have been publicly available for weeks since he made the world record. How fucking long has the current world record been in? I don't even know. Months, probably. I know it's not, like, super old. Overhill is 650. Nice, dude. It's still good. I think, are you the person who's, like, pumping out PB after PB? Are you the name I recognize from the Discord? You're making me look bad. You're making me look bad with a 4-hour, 51-minute stream. But, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm long jumping twice in Dreamworld. It's no fair, dude. Why do some gamers get all the game? Oh shit, that's deep. Put that on a shirt, dude. Put that on a fucking shirt. Why do some gamers get all the game? Fuck. I really outdid myself with that one. You don't stream that long? I mean, that's part of my problem. I don't disagree. I've definitely hit diminishing returns. Where, like, if I expect it to be cracked in the first hour of gameplay. I don't know what the fuck I'm expecting after 4. I guess, like, improvement or something, but that's a lie we've been fed our whole lives, and we all know it. Improvement is just a farce made by the government in order to make you think that you're good at things when you're actually just as dog shit as when you started. Oh, is this fucking Psychonauts? Oh, let's go, dude. The best. The best of the OG tracks. I will never get over the campground theme in Psychonauts. It's just, it's too good. Like, how did they capture such a fucking emotion? I truly am in a campground right now, as we speak. Fuck the Shire. Fuck Middle Earth. I'm finding weird-ass scavenger hunt items all over the place. Maybe. Maybe I was thinking about a boot moose. Just a little Canadian joke for the Canadian moose lovers out there. It's a new strat I'm gonna try out. Every time I say a word wrong, it's just a funny little joke. It's just a bit. Like, you actually thought I said the word wrong? How embarrassing. See, like, Bilbo, we gotta have a talk about you actually, and that fucked up my angle, and I'm just resetting. We gotta have a talk about you jumping when I press the button. That would really help my cause. I don't know why, it's only fucking Trollhole Skip that does that. Sometimes I don't know what it is with my positioning. Maybe it's that I'm holding left for too long. Like, I'm fairly consistent at it when I take time to set it up appropriately, but sometimes he just don't jump. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix my Bilbo not jumping. I think it's because he's, like, grazing his fucking head along the side of the wall or something. But whatever it is, it stinks and I don't like it. Dude, this really has been a Dream World stream. Truly upsetting. For a number of reasons. Like, who wants to be associated with Dream? But I'm getting there, man. Slowly but surely. I feel good. Like, this is the premium. This is the the best part about having people who are actually chatting. Is that, like, I don't have to be entertaining at all. Like, fuck, dude. That's why the majority of popular streamers are okay not saying shit for, like, an hour straight. It's because, like, I don't know, the chat entertains themselves. It's fun enough. All you have to do is, like, say, fuck! Every now and then. You're good. Oh, commentary at its finest. Oh, man. How did he get so good? I learned from the best. That's all I can say. I learned from the best. Oh, my God. Bilbo. Bilbo. Can I get some kind chatters? Any kind chatter? Can I call the chat patrol? Can I get some kind chat? Any volunteers in chat? Can I get some kind chatters to fucking scream at me ceaselessly if my timer doesn't restart like this and I don't notice it? Because I will do a full-ass fucking run without realizing my timer didn't reset. I mean, yeah, you know, I could get it retimed, but I'm not gonna make the fucking whoever verifies my run retime a 32-minute Hobbit speedrun. That's what I'm aiming for. If I get 2 minutes of improvement, that's gameplay right there. Oh, let's go, dude. I'm an alarm clock. If I can't be anything, at least I'm an alarm clock. Fuck. It's better than what I've been told by my friends throughout multiple relationships is, I have a soothing voice to really fucking set people to sleep. Like, that's what you want, like, being in a fucking voice call with your friend and literally having them fall asleep on you while you're mid-conversation. That does wonders for self-confidence. I try and take it as a compliment. I guess I would rather have a good voice than a shit voice, you know? I could have a shit voice. But on the other hand, if I'm trying to be like an entertaining guy, it's I don't know. I don't think putting people to sleep is exactly the kind of vibe you want. But maybe I'm looking in all the wrong places. Verifiers retime anyways? That's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. To play the I Know the Song game again, this is Lifeformed on the Dust Force soundtrack. I don't know why I always know, like, Lifeformed comes to my brain immediately. Dust Force never comes to mind. I don't know, it's like a kind of forgettable platformer. Sorry if Dust Force is like your favorite game. It was just like one of the first platformers that like had a decent... Wait, did it even launch with online? Does it even have online leaderboards for ILs? I don't even know if it fucking does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm fucking insane. But that's the only reason I could imagine Dust Force taking off. I don't know. I mean, I guess... like, if you're into that kind of platforming, then sure. But to me, Dust Force's platforming is more like a series of QuickTime events than it is... I mean, I guess you could say that about any fucking video game, right? It feels like more of a series of QuickTime events than regular platforming. Like, I don't know, normal video game platforming, there's... if it's designed well, a handful of ways you can approach most situations. And in the more restricted, difficult levels where they want you to do a certain thing, there's at least, like, I don't know, it feels like there's more freedom of motion. Dust Force, you just feel like, because it's so heavily momentum-based, it feels like you're on a rail when you're not. Like, yeah, you could turn around and do whatever the fuck you want if you truly wanted to, but the game is designed in such a way that you're supposed to be fast, or want to be fast. So, yeah, it ends up being like every fucking level is just on a rail. It's just on a rail, and like there's a very obvious thing that the... Well, I say obvious. That was another problem I had with Dust Force, is because it's so fucking momentum-based, and because you can go so goddamn fast in the game. It did have a bit of the Sonic problem, which is, obstacles come to you, like, way too quickly for you to reasonably react in time. So a lot of times it just became like a game of trial and error until you learned the level. And then, yeah, once you've learned the level, it's just like, it's on a rails. Anyways, that's again! I was gonna say Lifeformed! That's Dust Force. The fucking music is more memorable than the game. Sorry, Dust Force. Sorry to all the avid Dust Force fans, which I'm sure there are plenty. An abundance of. Far too many. Anyone else not know how to do menus? Or just me? Anyone else not know how to get past Overhill Underhill? Hey, I'm green. You love to see it. I feel like I do this clip differently literally every single time. It varies depending on your angle ever so slightly. Oh, Gandalf. Ooh. Yeah, sure. That'll do it. I thought about it for a second. I thought about adjusting, and I was like, nah, fuck it, send it. If that doesn't work, then I don't know what fucking will, because that was as decent as I was gonna get of a fairly quick setup. So I'm happy with it. Donkey Konga. I can't fucking believe Donkey Konga's a real game. Every time I think about Donkey Konga, like, I got Donkey Konga for like a Christmas growing up, and yeah, I played it. This is fucking weird. What a concept for a game. I think I'm done. I'm over. I'm done. Cancel this man. Because now I actually do have to piss, and if I'm gonna fucking get up to piss, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I don't want to fucking come back and do more dog shit speedruns. I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging out. This was a time. I had a time today. And there will be more times. Probably not at fuck o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I love the double playing music. Let's cut that out. I fucking got mind flooded for a bit by that. Yeah, it's probably not going to be at fuck o'clock in the morning. I will likely try to schedule. I'll try and stream more regularly at around the 6 p.m. Central. That's a rough estimate. Obviously, not gonna stream again today, and I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, because I'll be tired after being awake for 24 plus hours. My movement's really good. Thanks. You should have seen me in the first hour if you thought that was good movement. Oh no. I really fell apart. He fell off, dude. I fell off. Yeah, I'm gone. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.